Hey, good morning, everybody. How's it going? Welcome. The sound of white noise's name is too long. Goodbye. All right, I'm going to mess around at the booth as things just start today, you know, as is tradition. So we got a fun goal today. We got a very fun goal today. And that goal is we're going to hang out and we're going to watch video game trailers, which is something we've done a couple of times before, and it's always been like a very interesting experience of just like, here's an opportunity to share things that I'm excited about, and then we give an opportunity for y'all to share what you're excited about, catch up on things, just see what like the general state of, I don't want to say like the games industry, but the general state of the games that we're excited to watch and to talk about are at. And then, I don't know, share a little. So here's my goal. I want to start with checking out the trailers for, I'm going to start with PC Gamer's Game of the Year Awards, which is kind of neat. And any game that I haven't heard of, or a game that I think is going to be interesting worth talking about, let's check out the trailer for. And then after that, I want to shift over to my personal list for like standout games from 2021 that I was like, this is amazing. Maybe you haven't heard about them. And then, I mean, if we're still interested and time permitting, we can transition into the top games of 2022. I mean, a bunch of people have already published articles for that, but just like, what are we excited about from 2022? So yeah, I guess without further ado, let's take a look at, and I'm using PC Gamer as my source right now. Let's take a look at, this is the PC Gamer Game of the Year Awards for 2021. Tarkov. I mean, all right, real talk. Tarkov yesterday was really good. Like, really good. I played about 10 hours of Tarkov yesterday with James and Joe Kim. And I'm going to be playing more Tarkov. Probably not on stream. That's like not at all a game that I'll be streaming from this channel ever. But I immediately approached James and I was just like, yo, is there room in the schedule for more Tarkov? One more? Hold on. Yes, I am. All right. So let's see what they've got here. Silence. Okay, good. Game of the Year Awards. So they've got it broken down by characters, and there's probably a bunch of stuff that I'm not too interested in playing the trailers for. So like Apex Legends, Back 4 Blood, Chivalry 2, Resident Evil, Halo Infinite. I mean, it's like shooter. Best strategy game, Old World. What is Old World? I just realized is not New World. What is Old World? Yeah, literal actual, one more is what I asked James. And he said yes. For a second, I thought Old World was New World, but I don't know what that game is. What is Old World? This game won Best Strategy Game of the Year. All right, let's start here, shall we? Legally distinct Civ? Well, it depends how far it goes. Like, this is obviously a 4X, right? How did I not hear about this at all? Age of Empires 4 came out last year. How did that not win? I mean, like, this is basically Civ meets Crusader Kings. Yeah, it kind of looks like it. So it's like very clearly Civilization in a 4X with the hex-based stuff, right? Combat, unit pairings, city building, a little bit of Humankind mixed in there too. But the scale of technology doesn't seem to be going as far. Like, you just stay within the old world the whole time. Does it have sort of a, I don't want to say like a fantasy twist? Does it get supernatural at all? Right, you can see passing on the leadership, sort of like Crusader Kings. Interesting. Yeah, what if Crusader... Actually, this game might excite me more than Crusader Kings, if I'm honest. Because one of my issues with Crusader Kings was it wasn't really a 4X. Like, Crusader Kings is a narrative game. Conquer alone or with friends. Excellent insight from Kits. Either AoE 4 was bad or this was very good. Fascinating. Hey, what's up, Auntie Muffin? Thank you so much for 13 months. Good morning. I'm going back to bed, so hello to my future self on YouTube. What up, Auntie Muffin? It is worth mentioning that because we're playing like game trailers and there is the chance that we hit licensed music, I might have to delete the whole VOD, which is ironic. So, all right. Let's talk about like Twitch meta really quickly. Apparently, the Twitch meta right now for just chatting streamers is to play licensed TV shows and movies. I don't know if you know this. Like Hassan Abi was playing just like Top Chef, which was also part of the reason that what's the name of that chef that's angry and yells at people all the time? Well, the old meta now, I mean, this is news within like the past like 24 hours. Gordon Ramsay, even Gordon Ramsay was tweeting about Twitch, which was kind of funny. Yeah, so like Disguised Toast is basically just playing anime. Pokimine, or however you pronounce her name, pardon me. I should know, she's one of the biggest streamers in the world. Got a 48-hour ban because she was just streaming Avatar, like 10 straight hours of Avatar, The Last Airbender, and got banned for DMCA stuff because for a long time, you know, there was the controversy and the discourse around people playing music and then getting copyright strikes, so people stopped playing music. And then Twitch changed their DMCA laws away from a hard 3-strike system to one that has a little bit more flexibility. It's like there's 3 strikes, but they have the opportunity to expire and at the judgment of Twitch. So the reason that's significant is, say you're like an IRL streamer and you're walking around and you accidentally pick up music while you're walking by. There's not, part of DMCA is the willful use of copyrighted material to make monetization. Like you're not trying to license it, and sort of that randomness isn't covered by it, or at least shouldn't be covered by it. Okay, main? Okay. Thank you. Anyways, yeah, all these top IRL streamers are just playing licensed content, which is ridiculous. And the thought process behind it was they just delete their VODs, no harm, no foul. Well, I mean, it's ridiculous that wasn't even a thought in the first place, that they wouldn't get in trouble for this. So yeah, Hassan, 1 copyright strike on his channel, Poke, banned for 48 hours, a bunch of other people up there too. It's kind of wild. So, we're doing something similar. I don't know if this is transform enough in the content or video game trailers, which are intended to be distributed in order to promote something, because this is literally promotional material, falls outside of that. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, and I mean, there's an argument to be said as well that there might be quite a bit of sexism involved in the banning of just Poke and not everyone else, because so many of these top streamers have been doing literally the same stuff. I mean, even after she got banned, I think Toast was just watching Death Note, but 180 flipped. You're like, it's ridiculous. Just avoid the Nintendo trailers. Oh God. All right, let's go back to talking about Old World. It's wild to me that this game wasn't on any of our radars. Oh, wait, it's not even out. Hold on. How can this be? Time out. Time out. Oh, it's on Epic. Oh, all right. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Actually, speaking of chat, I think this is the type of stream that benefits from having chat visible on screen. Be free, Twitch chat. Be free. There you go. Be good, though. You're free, but you also have to be good, all right? My understanding is that video games are copyrighted material, so Twitch's entire business model is based on violating DMCA, but video game companies don't soon consider Twitch as free advertising. Oh, God. All right. You can see my house from here? I hope not. All right. We're going to cover a couple of games we've already talked about before, and I hope you don't mind if I just skip the shooters, because they're shooters. I don't know what to tell you. Actually, something we might check out is, no, that will, this is, this one's a red flag. We definitely don't watch the trailer for Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy because that whole thing is about the music. So guaranteed we're going to get timed out for that one. Let's watch Wildermyth again. Now, Wildermyth is interesting because it is a game that we've watched the trailer for. And I know Loading Ready Run is actively doing a playthrough of it right now as well.
Oh, you found it. Oh, my journal, my drawings.
These pages are old, Mom.
Well, careful.
This is all from your hero days?
Ha, and before. I was just a strong-shouldered farm girl once. I had long black hair.
Sure, Mom, but what about when...
When the Gorgons came?
Yeah, and you saved the town.
Well, we fought the Gorgons together. Your father was there. We were kids. He was shy, bookish, cute, of course. But that day, he did magic. So I was a warrior. Folks called him a mystic. We chased those stone-eyed Gorgons past the hills to places where trees walk, where the ruins of other yonderings lie like buried bones, and met a moth-winged man who kept moonlight under his hat.
And you met Holden?
Oh yeah, some hunter's kid. Your father liked him, and that made 3 of us.
Then you were called heroes.
Maybe. But it's strange. The world changes. There's always some new threat. And heroes can't stay the same either. You make choices. You bargain with wild spirits. Fall for one of your friends, then find reasons to argue with the other. Well, it all works out somehow. Except, no, not everyone makes it.
Dad said I wouldn't be here without that man's sacrifice.
You'll be safe out there, won't you?
You could always come with me, show me how things are done.
I know you say that, but... Well, where'd my old sword get to?
So correct me if I'm mistaken, but this game feels sort of like an XCOM Baldur's Gate sort of thing, but the main hook is as you make narrative decisions, your characters also age and can have kids, and your party changes. So you have this like ongoing story that happens, but your party itself is, I want to say it's fluid. It just allows for like really interesting storytelling, which is a little bit naive to everything. But yeah, the combat feels maybe a little bit more XCOM-y. The narrative part is really well done, something like that. Right. Some type of like rogue legacy sort of thing as well. In that type of genre, typically what happens is your one character runs as far as it can, and then it unlocks a bunch of meta progression, and then when it dies, the next character gets the unlock progression. They keep going the same way. Certainly feels XCOM RNG at times too. The narrative part felt weak to me. There's like a bunch of story flags put together in a lazy way. Interesting. Baldur's Gate meets Fable. Oh, interesting. God, who played Fable? Yeah, Cam said this was his game of the year for 2021. This is like a procedurally generated mid-2000s webcomic. Wow. Hey, Tobkis, thank you so much for 4 months, friend. Just completed our first villager trading hall. Amazing. Our 5-year-old just had to tell you thanks for the inspiration. That's so cool. Congratulations, Tobkis. Reminds you of actual D&D. Cool. That's very cool. The time is not continuous. You have X years of peace between campaigns. Oh, I actually love that, Kuroko King. What an interesting thought. Hey, the other pen, thank you for the quarter-year support. 25 months. Heck yeah. Amazing. Thank you, friend. God. Sorry, somebody subbing just reminded me. I still haven't contacted... You know what? Hold on. I'm going to go to my booth right now. I'm contacting Featherweight. I need to get those 48-month subs. Oh, no. How many beans do you have currently? Green, yellow, light brown. Sorry, we have sub 3 month, which is yellow, 6 month, which is brown, 1 year, which is butter, emerald bean, which is, no, diamond bean, which is 2 year, emerald bean, which is 3 year. So that's 6. And we're doing a netherite bean, right? Is Featherweight officially on the lure books? So Featherweight did all of my original emotes. So the heart, the chicken. My first 3 emotes were the heart, the chicken, and the sheep. From like my first 3 ever Minecraft streams, Irene and Ferdinand. And then I've since worked with, I want to say 5 artists in total. So there's like a good spread out there. TQ's been doing like a majority of the new emotes. Serge was obviously a unique commission from a friend. Order was done by another person as well. So it's like Featherweight and TQ did the majority. Serge has its own artist. Order has its own artist. You can find links in the bio. Oh my God, am I forgetting the 5th? I have to check my own bio here. I'm pretty sure I give credit to everybody where credit due. Avi did the banners. Oh, I need to put Avi's stuff in my credit as well. Yeah, Avi did some. So my profile is done by Nick. Emotes by Featherweight. Emotes by TQ. Order emote by Jay Brooks. Snurge by Lindsay. That's how that all goes. There we go. All right, message sent. While that was happening, I got a ton of subs. Thank you so much, everybody. We got Suno. Oh my God, speaking of butter beans, Suno with the butter bean. Thank you so much for 12 months. I need hearts. Some of you are already posting hearts, but I need them. Pull the lever. I mean, click the button. Cheers to a year of the chillest streamer. Yo, thank you so much, friend. Owen, thank you very much for 13 months. The Gamers Dozen. We got Shanley Attack with 23 months. Ilunodo with another butter bean. Holy moly. And Court Charger with 5 months. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate that. Wrong lever. Why do we even have that lever? All right. Let's head back to here. Here's another trailer we've watched a couple of times, and also another game that they're playing on on Talking Simulator, Loop Hero. So Wildermyth and Loop Hero are 2 games that I am really intending to play, and for whatever reason just haven't gotten around to. But these games are absolutely my jam. So if you don't know Loop Hero, it's, well, just watch it. We can talk about it after. A lot of people loved this game. A lot of people absolutely loved this game. I watch a bunch of strategy game streamers on Twitch. They all played it when it came out. They all played a ton of it. So Loop Hero is sort of this weird hybrid between an idle game and a roguelike game. So what happens is you have a map. You have a map, right? Looks an awful lot like this. And your character just walks around in circles. That's what they do. And there's a starting point, and every time they do one circuit, it's called a loop or something like that. And then enemies spawn on the road. So you can see there's like some stuff there and some stuff there and some stuff there. And when you kill them, they drop cards. And cards are tiles that you can use to upgrade the map. And sometimes when you place it, it's a passive bonus and to give you stats. Sometimes when you place it, it upgrades the mobs. So you can turn regular mobs into zombies. You can turn zombies into vampires. And it's a really interesting like puzzle game as well. You need to put certain shapes together. And then as you upgrade the monsters, you level up, you get better gear that starts to drop. So you can see the numbers. It's like a level 3 thing versus level 4 thing. You make your character stronger. So that's all on one map. And then based on how you do there, there's a meta progression on the outside. It's very interesting, very deep. It's less of an idle game than you think. Fair enough. Yeah. Seems very cool. Very, very, very cool. You've been playing it last week. It's very good. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Darren? Good to see you. I don't want to say too much, but I noticed what you did, and thank you very much. Thank you very much. Can you change the font? I'm having a hard time reading that. Oh, do you mean chat? You want higher contrast? Yo, give me a second. Sorry, give me a second here. You're going to get infinite chat for half a second. I don't actually remember how to change this. Chat box properties. How do I give a darker background? Background color. Oh, God. CSS? Oh, you're talking about the game. I thought you were talking about the contrast for Twitch chat on the side. Oh, you mean this font? Yeah, that makes way more sense. Loop Hero's interface and feel are so good, it's very easy to hit a wall on it. I mean, kind of sounds like a roguelike thing too. You start playing and you just die. But, I mean, at least the way I approach a game like that, you're like, okay, what did I do wrong? What can I learn? Start again. Push you over a little bit more chat. Let's check out Sable. It sounds familiar, but I'm not sure if I've seen this one. What's Sable? Oh, right. This is the one. It kind of gives me Journey vibes. Steam? You doing okay there, buddy? Just finished watching the last half of the Tarkov VOD from yesterday. Great content. Loved it. Awesome. I think Steam just died. Really? How does Steam die? It's not even here. Condensation is how Steam dies? Boo. All right. Sable. Back in business. Right. Yeah, we definitely watched this trailer. Well, this game looks rad, though. Love the art style.
Come in to me, show us the way. I'm caught between the wisdom parts of the unknown, adored between two worlds, a sight to see. It feels like everything is moving around me. Feels like it is moving in time.
What a beautiful trailer. What was the game that Paul did on Play It Forward? Right. Yeah, I can see what you're talking about, Brooke. I'm not sure. What are the chances I play Tarkov on my home stream? Probably like 2%. Oh, Death Stranding? Paul played another game before that, which involved like similar puzzles. But yeah. That's very cool. That's very, very cool. Not quite the style of game I really play, but man, that's pretty, and that soundtrack is incredible. Other things we're checking out here. All right, Game of the Year, Valheim. I'm also on team Valheim for Game of the Year. I haven't actually watched the trailer for Valheim in a very long time. I wonder if it's been updated. Oh, right, Coffee Stain. It's the same people who publish Satisfactory. Oh, developed Satisfactory? Thank you. Merchant. Oh no. I just got flashbacks, yeah, of how long it took me to find the merchant. A good trailer. What else have they added? Oh, this is the expansion for Hearth and Home. Okay. Oh! What do they call this? A thematic trailer? Jeez. Cinematic trailer, not thematic. Got there. Keep my eye on Song of Conquest. Oh, I'm very aware. That's a cute trailer. What's this final one here? Is the game getting prettier? Because like previously, it looked a lot rougher. Maybe they just made a brighter trailer. Because it just looks better, right? Wait, is that hinting to a new enemy? Lighting engine does a lot of work. Yeah. Valheim is so interesting because when it first came out, people were like, wow, this game looks terrible. And then you actually start playing it and it's so immersive and it's so pretty. It's so pretty. I think the game is honestly beautiful. Game of the year? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. So these are their top awards, which I don't think there's a lot of surprises there. Actually, Old World was very interesting. I wonder, did Age of Empires 4 tank, or was Old World just really, really, really good? This is the one that surprises me, honestly. You should play Old World again? Maybe Old World appeals to a wider audience? Maybe. A wider audience in I mean, I guess 4X might be a little bit more approachable than RTS. RTS really focuses on like APM and like optimizing build order and stuff like that. I don't know. Or maybe that's only if you want to play online. AoE4 didn't tank, it just didn't really catch on. That's fair. Oh, I mean, RTS and 4X are very different games. I definitely agree with that. Age of Empires 4 has very positive reviews on Steam. Okay, maybe just not as... Yeah. Yeah, very positive. 21,000 reviews. Age of Empires 4 was good, but it was just another Age of Empires, and it's very late. A lot of its original fans are old people like us. Oh, no. That's kind of how I felt when it came out. I was just like, oh, neat. Another Age of Empires game. And like shrug emoji. All right. I'm actually really interested in this staff picks here. Because there's a bunch of like non-traditional picks. I've only heard of a handful of these games, and this is the part I'm really excited to check out. So these are staff members of PC Gamer who are picking, I don't know if it's their game of the year or just like notable standouts that weren't on the list, right? Big problem for Age of Empires 4 is it's still fighting with the Age of Empire 2 community. Oh, wild. That was Civ 6 for a while. For a very long time when Civ 6 came out, people were constantly comparing its average concurrent player count to Civ 5. Civ 5 had a huge online community, like a really, really, really big deal. And people were always speculating how many more expansions and patches and whatever do you need to add to Civ 6 until it finally overcomes Civ 5. All right, give me a quick second, friends. I'm going to refill my water. Be right back. I return. All right, what is Hell Let Loose, out of curiosity? So Hell Let Loose is a hardcore World War II first-person shooter with 100 players. Is this basically like World War II PUBG? Dramatically shifting frontline. A unique resource-based RTS metagame? Pardon? Probably more Battlefield than PUBG. Interesting. So the issue here is at no point does it actually show us what gameplay is like. It's just like, all right, oh, there we go. I guess maybe that was gameplay. I wonder if I actually saw some streamers on this. Is this the one that Shroud was streaming? Shroud and oh heck, what's his name? Sacriel? So there was a World War II shooter online game that was really interesting because in addition to your character, you had like a small squad and you could switch from person to person. They'd have different classes in it. There's checkpoint stuff back and forth. Yeah, Sack streamed this a lot. I thought so. Okay. Oh, maybe that's enlisted? Oh, crap. Well, then again, Sacriel also just loves this genre, right? Like, specifically World War II, whatever, shooters. All right, I need you to go back in time with me on a journey here. So, Half-Life came out, and then Half-Life mods ended up creating Team Fortress 2, as well as, I believe, original Counter-Strike was also a Half-Life mod, right? Or maybe it was released on Steam, and I just associated it because when Steam first came out, it was basically just Half-Life, and then original Counter-Strike came out. There was also, in that same time period, they made a World War II shooter, which was basically like TF2, And then they also made whatever that Predator game was, the humans versus the bugs, and you had like the bases and stuff like that. Day of Defeat. Thank you, 50. Thank you. This basically just reminds me of Day of Defeat, right? Like, people have just been remaking that game over and over and over, right? Natural Selection. Yeah, thank you. And I mean, take a look at it. It's like Half-Life, Team Fortress, Counter-Strike, Day of Defeat, Natural Selection. They feel very formative, very influential in a lot of these games that are doing stuff. Actually, hold on. Let's see if we can find... Is Day of Defeat even still on Steam? Day of Defeat source. All right. You want to feel old? 2010. Oh, it doesn't even have a trailer. But like, look at the photos here. Serge, why do you do this to me? This was made 11 years ago. Yeah. Hey, I played this game. I put some serious hours into this. Actually, does it show me owning it? I'm really curious. Oh, no, sorry. The source was 2010. The actual game was 2003. Oh, I guess I turned to dust at this point. I wonder why it doesn't show any hours for this on my account. Maybe because it wasn't launched through Steam. I definitely put some serious hours into this game. Wait, Natural Selection was made by the same people who would go on to build Subnautica? That's wild to me. Cool. ...2003 is when Steam launched, so you're saying the game is possibly even older? Yeah, developed by Valve, right? Very cool. Very, very, very cool. All right. What is Unbeatable? Never heard of this game.
Has your voice been truly locked away? Left inside these worn out tapes we've made. But maybe this is another dream we'll soon forget. So I put it with the rest and wait for you instead.
A young girl learns a song. An exclusive side story set in the world of D-Cell Games' upcoming rhythm adventure. This is a story-heavy rhythm game? So hold on. Set in the world of D-Cell's upcoming... What is D-Cell's upcoming rhythm game? If you click on the studio, this is literally all that's there. Did they release a free mini game as a promotion to an upcoming title? White Label is a demo story prequel. Fascinating. Okay. Huh. I actually caught someone playing this a couple nights ago. Cool. I'm disappointed this game is actually beatable. All right. I wish we knew more. The tags, rhythm anime, female protagonist, story rich. I did click the publisher and it, oh, sorry, hold on. There's no other games listed by the developer, which is really weird, but the publisher has a second one. All right. So now we have this game. There's no trailer for it, unfortunately. Man, how influential was Persona? Right? You know what game is a big deal when people literally cosplay as the menus? No, this is just the soundtrack? Oh. All right, then I can't click on it and do anything else. Developer Peak Divide? Is there a trailer on Kickstarter for it? D-Cell Games? This is the same trailer. All right. Neat. Very interesting. Outer Wilds. So I believe Echoes of the Eye is a DLC they added for Outer Wilds, right? Yeah. So let's check out the trailer for Outer Wilds first. And this is a game that has come highly, highly recommended to me. So let's watch the first trailer for it. This is a Game of the Year 2019. So Giant Bomb, Polygon, Eurogamer, Guardian all called this game their 2019 Gotti. Wow. Critically acclaimed, award-winning open world mystery about our solar system trapped in an endless time loop. Oh, very cool. This is one of your top games ever? So that was the trailer that showed off when it's already famous. Let's see the original trailer. Marshmallow. No one has ever cooked a marshmallow that efficiently. Ever. It's impossible. Games arrived on Game Pass. I still don't have Game Pass. So what do you do? From my understanding, this is a narrative sort of like puzzle game. So you walk around, you try and uncover the story. Every now and then there are small puzzles that you do. This game is what No Man's Skies wishes it was. I mean, I really enjoyed No Man's Sky though. I don't know. So actually, let's get distracted for half a second. I know we wanted to focus on 2021 games, but help me out really quickly. What is the next Bethesda title that's coming up that isn't the next Elder Scroll games? The space one. What is that one called? Starfield. Thank you. All right, really quickly. You all know what No Man's Sky is, right? I don't have to show you that. Watch this trailer for Starfield. Skyrim, thanks. Man's Sky and Outer Wilds are polar opposites of the same genre. Yeah, that's fair. We're getting ahead of ourselves with this trailer, but it was on the topic, right?
They say the wonder is not that the field of stars is so vast, but that we have measured it. You're part of Constellation now. Part of our family. What you've found, it's the key to unlocking everything.
We reach your constellation.
This is all we've been working towards.
Jemison route looks good.
We've come to the beginning of humanity's final journey.
Prepare for departure. Graviton loop array full. Check.
The key to unlocking everything, skeleton key confirmed. Oh no.
Ignition.
To discover what's out there.
Good luck, Constellation. You are go for launch.
Eleven, 11, 11 was Skyrim. You think this is going to be 22, 22, 22? Oh, 11, 11, 22. Oh, Genie. 11, 11, 11 was Skyrim. 11, 11, 22 is this game. I said, oh man. So my problem is I look at this trailer and in some ways it's indistinguishable to me from what No Man's Sky was. I don't know what you mean. I mean, I don't know what else it has there, right? Like fly from planet to planet, upgrade your ship, upgrade your character. Then again, if No Man's Sky just had a Bethesda-style character RPG thing, it'd be really cool. But what I worry about is the increasing trend, especially in Fallout games, to move more away from the RPG aspect and more into the base building aspect. I'm just like, I don't know. I also saw a lot of people mentioning how much they think I'd enjoy Outer Wilds. I had to look up the title again. And I'm on the fence about it because it's the sort of game that I think I would like to stream. But I'm also really hesitant to stream a game like that just due to the nature of Twitch chat, which is not to say I don't absolutely love this community. It's just chat has a tendency to want to be very helpful. Yeah, and it's like it's easily spoiled, it's easily backseatable. And this might seem kind of, trying to think of the right words on how to describe this. A problem in narrative games that chat can do, even in an attempt to be the most helpful as possible, is let's say there's a decision. And not even like an illusion of choice decision, like an actual decision where, you know, go left or go right. They're like, I'm going to go left. That seems really interesting. And chat's like, would you like to know what would have happened had you gone right? It's really interesting. It has a great backstory. And while in no way is it backseating and it doesn't necessarily take away your agency as a player, the problem is it ruins your immersion. It's just like, well, I understand. Yes, that's really cool. It has a really great payoff. But in some way, like, I'm now out of that headspace. So I don't know if I'd enjoy it. It's tough, right? Chat's like, yes, that's fair. Yeah. I don't know. Just save the game for yourself. Yeah, but again, the problem is it's the type of game that I think I would enjoy streaming, the type of experience I'd like to share. So as a result, I don't know if I'll end up playing that game. I don't have a ton of free time, and I started playing Tarkov. Believe it's pretty short. I think it's like 9 or 10. Stream it with chat closed. Honestly, I considered it, but the whole point of chat is reactions and is sharing those experiences together. Emote only is kind of funny. Emote is very funny, actually. So I don't know. That's kind of unfortunate, but want to have full disclosure about that sort of thing. All right, let's go to Book of Travels next. Are y'all okay if I skip Endwalker? Everybody knows what Endwalker is? Will I only be playing Tarkov on Lure? Almost certainly. Yeah, or privately with friends. What's up, Electra? Good to see you. Welcome, everybody. Hope you're all having a great Sunday. Appreciate it. Look at the trailer anyways? Sure. All right, if you've been living under a rock, I don't think... Where would I even go for the Endwalker trailer, though? You can't even buy Endwalker? That's fair. If it's not on sale, why show it? You did any games that you just uploaded the video to YouTube? Outer Wilds would fit that? Yeah, again, but like... Look, I realize my job is just to talk to myself. However... Fine. Well, wait, you can actually watch the Endwalker? Right, you can buy it on Steam. All right. Anyways, to finish that thought, the advantage... How to phrase this... The advantage of streaming to an audience means that when I'm talking to myself, I'm also answering questions. I have somebody to bounce off of. And I don't doubt my ability to talk to myself nonstop. But maybe there's a reason I live stream to an audience instead of to a, instead of just being a YouTuber and doing my own thing. I really enjoy having people to talk to. You can buy it in Steam, but you shouldn't. Apparently the best way to buy Final Fantasy XIV is to do it all off the website. There's some sort of incompatibility if you try and get it from Steam and upgrade it or change your account later. So to all of the people who really like playing Final Fantasy XIV, the advice is always don't buy the Steam version. So it goes. Mungo, thank you for that host. And Themlin, thank you so much for an Emerald Bean. 36 months. Wait, hold on. I just got a DM. Oh my God. Hey, chat, you want to see something? You want to see something that just got created in the last minute? What do you think of a potential mock-up of the Obsidian Bean? Or the Netherite Bean, rather. Sorry, Netherite. I mean, yeah, that would be our 4-year bean. 10 out of 10. Love it. Can a netherite bean even be roasted into coffee? Oh, that's the irony. Right, it's fireproof. Oh, sorry, Featherweight sent it 22 minutes ago. Hard to brew with? Probably extra delicious if you get there. You just need diamond-tipped grinders. Oh, that's so pretty. All right, I'm glad you love it, chat. I'm glad you love it. All right, let me send Featherweight a message being like, oh my God, yes, I love it. All right, let's watch the Endwalker trailer. If I haven't played the other Final Fantasy XIV expansions, will I understand the Endwalker trailer? I only got to the end of A Realm Reborn. I haven't played Heaven's Sword or Shadowbringer. No, but that's okay. All right, wow, let's go. Wait. Oh man, I have to show my age now? That's fine. Wait, there's no trailer. It's just pictures. Six minutes? Which trailer should I watch? The full trailer or the launch trailer? It's a good trailer. The full trailer? Okay. All right, everybody, buckle up. Wait, the launch trailer is more recent? Oh, interesting. 2 months versus 7 months. Right. Let's check out the newer version, actually.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent. And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Maybe we don't belong here. But neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
That blue will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Walk free and bear the light for others to follow.
Wait. That's one of the old summons. Anima, whatever they're called. Espers?
View of your birth.
Yeah, I haven't seen that dude since Final Fantasy X.
Suffered enough.
Aeon, thank you. Yes.
The final days are truly upon us.
It's fine, Serge. I wanted to choke up this morning.
Bereft of hope, and now dignity. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared.
I won't lose them. Not a one.
But are we truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
We've come too far to back down now. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star.
Right, you like literally go to the moon or something like that in this game, right?
There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
So my one issue there is, as somebody who is... Wait, oh, a stinger.
To have you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
Right, I think Crafty Fox actually just nailed my thoughts on it, which is this trailer feels geared towards people who already are invested in Final Fantasy XIV. right? Because what it was a lot of it felt like an anime trailer, right? It felt like a lot of quick snapshots and dialogue for people who already know who those characters are, and at no point did it actually tell you what you were going to be doing or give you a hook if you're not an invested Final Fantasy XIV player. Again, I've played through A Realm Reborn, so I know I remember Thancred, and everybody hates Uringer, whatever their name was, right? And the only recognizable enemy that we saw in there was actually one of the Aeon Esper's summons, which was the weird imprisoned dude who has a mirror universe under his name, whose name I can't remember. And like, I've played a lot of Final Fantasy games, and that was the only character not already in this universe that I recognize, which is wild. I don't even recognize the enemies. They've created a whole new generation of like weird ghost enemies. Anima? Was its name Anima? I think. Sounds familiar. The entire expansion was focused on enfranchised Final Fantasy XIV players, from what I could tell. Right. It's that summon's name is Anima. Right. Yeah, that's a summon. It's based from 10. Oh, cool. I mean, I knew I hadn't. So the problem with Final Fantasy games is they're like weird, bizarro, alternate universe versions of each other, where they're always similar enough that you're like noticeably playing a Final Fantasy game, but they're all different enough to stand alone, which is really cool and really unique of the genre. But I don't know if there's a summon, if they're all there, because you always have like Ifrit and Shiva, right? There's some that, and Bahamut, they always come back. They're always there. But then apparently Anima is only unique to Final Fantasy X. That's kind of cool. Sounds like Pokemon, yeah. Yeah, the magic stuff like that, skills. Hey, real quick, Sergey Cameron, thank you for 35 months. Crafty Fox, thank you for the Prime in 3 months. That's a new bean. And Pixlar Dragon with 23. That's a prime number. I believe you. Bunch of people off of major milestones there. Pixlar Dragon and Sergey Cameron 1 month away from bean upgrades. Very exciting. Having played the MSQ, there's a reason for that. They don't want to spoil anything from the launch trailer. That's fair. That's fair. I bet you a lot of Final Fantasy XIV fans would be kind of pissed if there were story giveaways in their trailer, right? Regardless, Final Fantasy XIV is a very cool game, and if I could purchase it right now, I would probably be playing. I had a really good time. Anime Kitty, actually, just like power leveling me through content, helping me get through ARR. In a different world, I was actually thinking of streaming Heaven's Sword, but, you know, so it goes. Instead, I get to wait in the Tarkov queue. I have a very good joke about that, thank you very much. Final Fantasy XIV is like, oh no, my queue is so long, and Tarkov is like, hold my Kalashnikov, right? What up, Matt? What up, Foxmar? Good to see you both. The British accents are now actively pushing me away from certain games, such as Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, that's fair. You're also waiting to get out of free trial jail? Yeah. All right, let's keep going. I have never heard of Book of Travels. Final Fantasy XIV still has the bigger queue. Ooh. I don't know why it seemed... What a weird thing to compete with. But no, I know where you're coming from, 50. I know where you're coming from. They had like 6-hour queues. Yeah, because it's per server, right? Just play PoE. All right, let's check out what Book of Travels is. Oh, did we see this? Whatever, let's watch it and then we'll talk about it after.
Hello, and welcome to this short presentation of Book of Travels. In this video, we will present our plans for early access, introduce some of our concepts, and show some of the exciting ways that we plan to grow the game. Book of Travels is a TMORPG, a tiny multiplayer online RPG.
Tiny!
It basically means that
oh, I love it.
Is on the single player experience. There are only a handful of seats in each server, making encounters with other players rare and meaningful. It's set in Braided Shore, a lush fantasy world that mixes classical adventure aesthetics and mythological themes. The world is populated by an algorithm that seeds events and encounters randomly into the game. no two journeys will ever be the same, and anything can happen when revisiting a familiar place. Book of Travels is a living project, which means we will be releasing content in a series of chapters. Early Access, or Chapter 0 as we call it, will feature a unique part of the world story, one that will expand with its own significant updates. Chapter 0 is divided into 5 major steps, with regular updates coming in each. In the first step, we will further develop the West, including playable forums, achievements, and small story zones called Outmarks. In step 2, we will create the entire southern part and the huge city of Casa. Then the eastern parts in step 3, opening up a vast forest wilderness called the Deeplands. Followed by the lush Midlands in step 4. And finally the north and the capital of New Foundry that ties the entire region together with boats and train lines. We will also add features like pets, costumes, character children, and lots more. All updates are free, and Book of Travels is not a subscription game. However, if you do wish to support us, we will be releasing optional paid DLCs in the near future as well. We have come a long way since we started out, and are so honored to have had all of your support in making it this far. Early Access is just the first step, and we're committed to expanding the game world well beyond Chapter 0, adding new regions and civilizations to explore. We invite everyone to join us, give feedback and ideas, and continue on this journey as we take Book of Travels even further. Thank you.
It said it was an action RPG, right? Well, not an ARPG, but like a fantasy exploration fighting thing. This is very cool. Very, very cool. Let's keep checking stuff out here. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. It's very pretty.
We are the new searchers.
We may not always seek the same things, or even
Dog.
be on the same journey.
Bound by shared moments of wonder, we lend each other strength.
Of mind or body or otherwise. For though we sometimes wander solitary roads,
We are never truly alone.
Whether we strive to slake our thirst for danger,
or bring light to some deep, dark place.
We are the new searchers. And if this is but a dream, then so be it.
for dreams strung together make better worlds.
Cool. I also just love the concept of a TMMORPG. Tiny multiplayer. Oh god, no. I appreciate it. I love that you've uploaded a 34-minute video. However, I'm not going to watch that. So release date was October 11th, 2021. Very positive. Cool. Very cool. I did see a comment in chat, though. Apparently, the studio is struggling, which is a little bit tough, and had to do some layoffs. That's very tough. 34 minutes. Let me grab my popcorn. I feel I need to watch someone play it for an hour to actually understand what you do. Wait. Oh, a couple of my buds own this game. All right. Corey owns this game. All right.
something that is small. But they're not implemented currently here, so I'm gonna pick my starting skills.
Oh, you want to watch an hour of the game to see what you do in it? Well, funny you should ask.
So we call this game a TMO RPG, which stands for Tiny Multiplayer Online. And what it means is that there's actually quite few people on each server. And we don't know exactly. I can't say exactly how few because, like I mentioned, the world is very big, and we don't really know honestly how often you encounter someone. It's probably one of the sort of talk a bit about what the game is about. Breaks the spell. So picking up regions, I can't really do and keep the spell going. But that's okay. I'm well.
Trying to see when there's an encounter. Fishing! All right, I'm sold. I don't know what to tell you.
Cooldown. You can actually see my energy is getting very low. And the other bar there is the stamina bar, and the card bit next to it is an effect non-linear skill progression, if you wish. Someone here that I think I'm gonna stash it off.
Rock, paper, shotgun. They had a difficult launch and had to lay off some staff. That's tough. That's very tough. What an interesting game. What a great idea.
The communications feature between.
All right. No canals yet? That is tough. So Unpacking is a game that we played on stream, and I'm just going to show it off again because this game was amazing. Actually, I should be adding this to my... Wait, is it already there? Ignore this. Tabs open. Oh, I already have it there. All right, we'll transition to that after. You know what? Actually, I'm going to save this trailer. I'm going to save this. We'll get there later. Let's instead watch The Pathless, which is something I've never heard of. I don't know how I clicked on the wrong thing. All right, what is this? Pathless is a mythic adventure of an archer and an eagle in a vast forest. Become the hunter, a master of archery who travels to a mystical island to dispel a curse of darkness that grips the world. Okay. The creators of Abzu. Strong eagle. That reminds me of Shadow of the Colossus. I mean, that was only a 39-second trailer. Let's watch it again. Kind of reminds you of Journey. I was only thinking of Shadow of the Colossus because of like the boss fights, right? Journey, but with violence. Very pretty. Cool. Big Zelda vibes. Yeah, sort of in that genre of adventure, puzzle, exploration. What do you call that genre? Getting a lot of gotta go fast vibes? Action adventure? Sure. I love this. This game was absolutely not on my radar. Not even heard of it. That's great. Are we okay? Are you okay if I skip like the giant titles that I assume everyone knows about? Like I skip Jackbox, skip Assassin's Creed, and focus on the games that people are really curious about, like Farming Simulator 22. Oh, let me give you that good tractor content that you're here for. Valheim's very good. I spent 100 hours in it. Oh, man.
A wise man once said, to forget how to dig the soil, tend the earth, is to forget ourselves.
Am I going to get muted?
Maybe some have, but a few of us still know. You got to be willing to put in the time, make the sacrifices, and the hard choices. The job's got its perks, don't get me wrong. The sweet smell of the morning dew, the way the warm sun and the cool breeze can dance across your skin.
This is like legally distinct ZZ Top.
Farm's got a way of sorting.
I mean, the people who made this trailer clearly know what country roads are like. Let's be real there.
Just remember to keep your wits about you. You fall, you get back up again. Because this is more than just a job. It's a calling. Who else would choose to wake up early?
My corn.
Tear up their hands working in the fields all day, and then spend the evening planning how they're going to do it all over again. Better tomorrow. Day after day.
This is clearly as close as they can get to ZZ Top as possible. Do you hear it?
Year after year. That's a calling that's never ending. It stretches far forward and back from us as long as farmers have been tending this earth. And farmers will be around as long as such a thing exists. Tomorrow is secured by those willing to dirty their hands today. So when you feel alone out there in the field, just remember you're not. Think about all those that have come before you.
God, the budget of this trailer, though. This is ridiculous.
And all those that'll follow.
How big of a deal is Farming Simulator?
Harvest tomorrow.
It's a huge game? Really? This is a full price bestseller for weeks. So is this like, are Farming Simulators as big of a deal as, you know, like your NHL and your NBA 2K games? Like, these sim games are huge in Europe. If it's so big in Europe, why are they advertising so clearly to America? The DLC alone is kind of a big deal. Wow, all right. It's a yearly franchise. Big enough that they paid Rudism to turn a tractor into a controller? Oh my god. There's currently 55,000 people in game. What? Oh my god. They sold 1.5 million copies in the first week? Oh, sorry, it advertises American, not America. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, sorry. I remember an amazing statistic from my poli-sci classes. And I don't remember if this is true or not, but it was true at the time, and that makes it significant. So, one of my favorite anecdotes I heard was in the American news cycle, they oftentimes like to go, we're going to speak to, a hard-working American that really represents Americans. And so they find like a farmer in Ohio, right? They find Phil or Doug. Doug might be too Canadian. Frank. You know, they find this guy. And they interview him, and he's like, this is my current state. And it's like, all right, there we go. We have talked to the average American. But when you look at the population breakdown of who this is, I believe the actual like pie chart of people who this represents is smaller than the number of people who play World of Warcraft. The name is Frank because you'll speak frankly. It gets smaller by the decade. Yeah, it's just like, it's weird how iconic Frank is in terms of the number of people that Frank actually represents. Farming Simulator is fascinating, not because of the game, but just because of this conversation that it brought about. Yeah, we're instead going to go talk to Raid Leader XX, you know, Bong Hitter XX or whatever, for input onto their thoughts on the current state of the day. 1.3% of American workers are farmers. Yeah. An urban minimum wage Amazon worker. Amazon or isn't Walmart still one of the single largest employers in the States? I work in the food systems nonprofit. In the next decade, the United States will lose 70% of its farmers to retirement. That's wild. The raid leader is going to ask America for their parses. Holy crap, Celica. That's hilarious. Thank you for the 100 bits. Oh my God. All right, let's move on. Let's move on before everyone gets depressed from this conversation. Next up, we have the Forgotten City. This is something we've looked at before. The Forgotten City is fascinating because this is a game that first started as a Skyrim mod. How wild is that? I have been told that this has, I think the trailer is fine, but the Forgotten City does have adults or content, I think around like suicide and stuff like that. So do be careful. I can't remember what it is. I just know that this game does come with content warnings, but it's supposed to be very, very, very cool. Yeah, and again, going down the line of standalone titles that have made it starting off as a mod, which is really cool. Again, your Counter-Strike, Dota, Forgotten City. There's a lot of very, very, very cool games that just started as mod projects. So let's check it out.
Let me begin with a question. Would you say you know the difference between right and wrong?
If even one person commits a sin here, every last one of us will die.
Saw a documentary of the game, bought it, loved it, and gifted a copy to my partner so she could experience it too. Wow. Did PUBG start as a mod as well? Kind of. So Brendan, is his name Brendan Green? There's the dude who was behind it. I think he made, I can't remember if it either started as an Arma mod or a DayZ mod. One of the two. He made one of those, went to the second game, made the other one, and then yeah, Player Unknown was poached by, I think the company's name is Bluehole, and they're like, hey, what if we gave you a whole team? And then they made PUBG basically from the ground up. So kind of. DayZ was a mod of Arma. Oh. So it was kind of close. PUBG came out of Arma mods. Yeah. Not Kane or Able, thank you so much for 19 months, my friend. Let's watch another one of these trailers.
Salve, friend.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one. Brutal.
Who you are? I think so. I've never seen you before in my life.
You can see the Skyrim vibes, eh?
Even one person commits a sin here, every last one of us will die. Somebody in this city is about to break the golden rule.
Sooner or later, things are going to end badly for all of us down here.
Some people say it's the creation of an all-seeing God who's watching everything we do.
Either you don't know the difference between right and wrong, or this unknown God doesn't.
But did you ever get the feeling some of these statues are watching us?
Okay, this trailer is way cooler than the other one.
To figure out who's about to break the golden rule.
Yeah, and it tells you what it is now. So you look at the statues, they give you clues. Man, you know the atmospheric like storytelling that you see in a Fallout game? What if that was actually storytelling, right?
Salve, friend. I'm Galerius.
I'll tell you this much. I hate the fact that my survival depends on the common sense of other people. Ah, then you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, that was a bad time to take a sip of water. Holy crap. Oh my god. Whoa. Oh, that was dangerous. Oh my god. Oh, what a stinger that was. Oh, that is the closest to a full mouth, like, spray exhaust I've had in a while there. Cool. And again, heavy content warnings from people who have played this game, so as a heads up, but that seems like cool as heck, right? All right, next up, Scavengers. Haven't heard of this game. And you just got your camera so nice. I actually turned the green screen off for today too. I had to redo. That means I've fixed my arms can't break out of the frames anymore, but you know, that's fine. That goof was good while it lasted. All right, nobody has this on their list, but wait, Project Zomboid came out in 2013? Really? This game is like kind of huge on Twitch right now, and it's a 9-year-old game? Really? Why is this game so huge on Twitch now? I thought this was like a brand new game. Whatever. I digress. Let's check out Scavengers. What's Scavengers? All right. No. Fine. Let's talk about Project Zomboid. We'll go back to Scavengers in a sec because we're getting distracted here. I don't know why, but this game exploded on Twitch within the last year. A lot of very, very big streamers are all checking this out. This is a third-person kind of like Fallout view zombie survival game.
Live at the military blockade, the message is clear. The Nox event is contained. I repeat, the Nox event is contained.
What happened here? What's happening here? It's not contained. I had to find what I needed to survive and fight. But there were too many. And this is how I died. The next time, I was smarter. I moved between the shadows, between the infected. But I wasn't smart enough. And this is how I died. I knew I had to leave this place. I found an empty farmhouse, a place where they'd never find me. I prepped, built defenses. I farmed, I fished, and found a generator to keep me warm through winter. But it needed fuel. There was a gas station back out on the road. I took the car and risked the noise it made. But I would never make it home.
Oh, wow.
This is Project Zomboid. Survive together. Build. Scavenge. Fight. Die.
Honestly, I've been thinking of this game as well. I didn't really know the story behind its development,
Project
though.
Zomboid. The ultimate zombie survival RPG.
Sometimes it only takes one huge streamer to make a game explode. See Among Us? Yeah, fair. Very fair. So apparently this game started in development early on. Wow, 50,000 positive reviews. And the latest update was actually, what was that? December 20th, 2021, 20 days ago. So they are continuously working on this game. Wait, how is a 9-year-old game still in early access? Whatever. I don't judge anymore. This is just game development. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Along as Minecraft and beta? Yeah, exactly, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not unusual anymore. I'm not going to judge. I said that, and yeah. Because if you look at Minecraft, is Minecraft out? What's the difference between Minecraft continuously updating and changing stuff? Game has an interesting history. They lost the original files and had to start over. Really? Have I ever touched Dwarf Fortress? I haven't. Somewhere Arclight Dynamo's just like his ears are burning. Just buy it. So Max Sharkfists, one of our channel moderators, taught me a very, very, very valuable lesson, which is if I'm not immediately going to install and play a game, I don't buy it, no matter how much on sale it is. So remember we were amazed that there are 50,000 active players playing Tractor Simulator, Farming Simulator? Apparently there's currently 60,000 players playing Project Zomboid right now. Amazing. Yeah, one of the things that I try and do for my Steam library, which is already huge, is I try not to have too many games with 0 hours played, right? I really try not to have a bunch of 0 hour played games, no matter how good the deal is, no matter how much I think I'm going to play it. You're currently playing Project Zomboid on a multiplayer roleplay server. It's a ton of fun. That sounds rad. I have similar rules. I have quite a backlog and I want to play at least one of those games before you buy a new one. Yeah. I used to stream Steam Library Roulette way back. Barely put 1 hour. Yeah, I mean, Lure playing Stream Library Roulette was a bunch of fun too. You've built a Dwarven Fortress. You've never played Dwarf Fortress. I keep telling you, these are Jaeger dwarves. They have their own rules. They're not based on anything. Anyways, according to Rich, Scavengers is one of their notable standout games from 2021. Let's check this one out.
Hey, that's enough data to keep Mother happy. Let's get it.
That Scourge is goo.
Over here. That's gonna get you killed if you're not careful.
Oh, yeah. This is gonna be fun. Let's find something to explode. Boom! Oh, it's pretty hot. anything so cute?
Time to light the fire under us.
Early evac craft inbound.
Turn it out. We've got company.
And there's zombies. Wait, hold on. So it looked like squad versus squad resource acquisition, but there's also a PvE element? Is this just Flashy Tarkov? Man, Flashy Tarkov might be the greatest way I've seen this described. Everything has zombies. Well, I mean, that's how Fortnite started. Fortnite started first as a multiplayer zombie survival like base building game. And then it turned into what it is now, right? Free-to-play strategic shooter where players form squads of 3 and fight for survival and dominance in a hybrid sandbox PvE class-based PvP game. So hunt for resources, PvE, find the extract, and then if you encounter another team, it turns PvP?
This is Scavengers, a PvEVP strategic survival shooter where you'll
PvEVP. Sorry, just hearing that said out loud.
In power and survive killer winters, all to safeguard the future of the human race. It starts on this vast frozen battleground, Earth, or what's left of it. An asteroid has shattered the moon, bringing uncontrollable Arctic storms and an unknown alien virus. You're one of the last surviving humans who has escaped to Sanctuary, overseen by your AI protector, Mother.
I've been preparing this for years.
Mother watches over all that's left of the human race, and is trying to find a cure for the virus so you can return home.
Your mission today shall not be easy, but I will do my best to guide you.
As an explorer, you'll be sent back to Earth to collect data on the virus, as well as finding salvage.
This is also what we did in Icarus, right?
For your loadout. Mother thinks competition drives better.
Unwieldy terms are one of my biggest pet PvPs.
And exploring, mate.
Bravo, Avery the Tiger, bravo.
Scavengers breaks the formula by combining PvE, PvP, and survival mechanics.
There, let's move.
The fastest way to get a lead is to raid the many AI-controlled outposts for their data points, experience, weaponry, and supplies. Extracting with the most data points is the ultimate goal of each match, and how Mother crowns a winner. Experience nets you levels, which are prerequisites to crafting upgrades with the scrap you find, and based on the loadouts you've selected. Weaponry and supplies are how you get through all of this.
We're ready to roll.
There are hundreds of AI enemies to be fought, and each species fights differently, ranging from ravenous, swarming scourge, to savvy, well-armed outlanders, to rabid wildlife, and bears.
Bears!
Now, while these encounters are tough, they're also predictable and mostly in fixed locations, unlike the other Explorer teams you'll be competing and fighting against. Taking out other teams is a great way to stay in the lead, but it's also the riskiest, as you can run out of consumables and ammunition when you don't have
So, yeah, good question here. Mother's making us fight other humans for survival and competition?
It's possible for all allies to reclone themselves to continue the fight. This means you'll need to be proactive and decisive in the fights you take. Get stuck and you won't be ready for what's next, because here's the third element, survival. Earth has become brutally cold, made even more deadly by the fast-moving snowstorms. Stay warm and keep your stamina up by lighting fires and eating food, which means staying on the move, on the hunt.
Survival and food?
Advanced players.
There are too many systems in this game.
Their approach, or force enemies into disadvantaged fights. Over time, the cold will close in, and Mother will send an evacuation ship for the remaining explorers to return. Be on it. Once the ship leaves, a ceasefire is declared, and all teams on board will return safely to Sanctuary. Multiple teams can extract, but the one with the most data points will be rewarded with more research experience and points from Mother. Sneak on the ship at the last second, or get in early and try to hold the entrances with your teammates. Just get off the planet before the clock runs out. Scavengers is about playing strategic.
Man, the fact that you have to get to the ship and then fight everyone off, man, that's ridiculous. Sorry, just like thematically, if you're trying to strengthen humans and bring resources back, the fact that everyone who comes to bring stuff back and then they kill each other is ridiculous. Actually ridiculous.
For the right strategy. Take Cruz, whose Tailwind ability can accelerate teammates that run in his wake.
Time to light the fire.
Perfect for squads who want to close the gap on others.
There are parts of... I want to love this.
Or for sprinting into the evac.
I do, but then, like... Come on.
Take the ship early and use Tarek's stun trap. Or Valora's Aegis shield dome for a big advantage when holding off other teams. These are just some examples of the explorers available, as well as the strategies you can employ.
Oh, they're all dancing. I'm so upset right now.
Weaponry also matters, and Scavengers has one for every occasion. A Thornbow for when you need silence and accuracy. The powerful, long-range Predator. Or when subtlety isn't an option, the Chain Shark. In addition to the dozens of weapon types you can find on the map, each explorer has a unique weapon that they alone can craft per match. In addition to the one wildcard weapon that can be added to any loadout. We plan to add many, many more options as Scavengers evolves. Each match takes place in Cascade Springs, a resort turned frozen wasteland that's been overrun by Scourge, Outlanders, and hostile wildlife. There are a wide variety of objectives to complete on the map, including taking out AI-controlled camps, repairing broken down vehicles, or securing your data by uploading it at data links.
Uplink over here.
There are also a number of emergent events that guarantee no match plays the same.
Incoming!
Finally, if you happen to come across some rare salvage, survival may become your top priority. You can only bring back one salvage item per session, but if you do, you'll be rewarded with a wealth of unique materials that you can use to research new loadout recipes for your next matches.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Everything covered so far is about the game-to-game mechanics of Scavengers. But once you successfully return to Mother with data and salvage, you'll begin unlocking new research recipes that grants access to weaponry, supplies, talents, and more. By researching, you'll be able to customize your loadout and talents. Powerful loadouts don't guarantee that you'll have those weapons in the beginning, but they do offer strategic options to spend your scrap on.
Get me out there and let me do my thing. We'll bring home the win.
Scavengers is developed by Midwinter Entertainment, an indie development studio with big aspirations. This is just the beginning of our journey to make Scavengers a great game. For you, with you.
I feel like the Final Fantasy lore is easier to comprehend in this trailer. This seems like a big snowball game. Yeah, it... This game is super ambitious. This game is so ambitious. And I wish it had, like, one of the systems. Yeah, mixed in this case makes sense. I don't think mixed in this game is going to be like, this is good or bad. I think mixed in this game is going to be like, there's going to be some people who absolutely, absolutely love this and they are here for it. And there's going to be a bunch of people who are like, I don't understand. It's like, how do you enjoy the particular combination of mechanics, right? There's going to be a Venn diagram of the 7 different mechanics, and then like the niche group of people who are in the very center are going to be like, just typically I like to keep my channel family friendly, and Steam reviews can be not family friendly, so we will not be checking the reviews, particularly on a game called mixed, or when the reviews are mixed, you know what I mean? I love Tarkov and Fortnite, but I hate Left 4 Dead. Yeah. That seems really cool and really ambitious, and I will probably not be playing it. Just because it's doing too much. Honestly, remove 3 systems, slap a $40 price tag on it, and I'd probably play it. But, so it goes. All right, let's check out the next Life is Strange game here. So Life is Strange is a narrative puzzle game. You talk to people, your choices matter. Seems pretty cool. Tom Lee says, hey, I found the design schematics for Scavengers here. Perfect. Perfect. Thank you for that to Amelie. All right. Let's check this out.
My name is Alex Chen. I know you're afraid.
Yeah, content warnings for emotional content in this. Thank you.
I just need your help to get to the truth.
I'm here for you. Don't forget that.
That's what my brother told me. Then he died.
I see your eyes. This is your home now, for as long as you'd like.
That's a good mustache. Have I played any Life is Strange games? No, I have not. But I watched Talking Simulator.
What are you gonna do now?
I need to find out exactly what happened that night. For myself. And for Gabe.
Oh my god.
I feel like I should warn you, though. You might not get the kind of closure you're looking for.
But if I use my power, I can reveal their secrets.
Oh yeah, the protagonist is also psychic?
Their heart,
or something like that?
at what cost?
I know who you are. I see the truth about you. I've seen the worst parts of you. I'm not giving up. Not ever.
They are a mind reader, but only for strong emotions. Cool. So Life is Strange is supposed to be very, 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 very good. And someone in chat said this particular game is their favorite out of all of them, which apparently is saying something. Cool. Very cool. I saw the big words "will hurt" on screen. My mind instinctively thought it was a decider. Oh, no. Give me a quick second, friends. I'm going to take a short bio break and refill my water, but this has been great. So here's the plan. We're going to keep going through specifically the games that I'm not familiar with through the staff picks. And this is going to be, basically, there's 3 sections to the day. There's the 2021 best of list. Then we're going to go to my personal game of the year. No particular ranking. I've written down 8 games that I really, really liked that I'm going to share. And then we're going to check out, there've been a bunch of articles published of like, you know, games to look forward to in 2022 section. And at that point, we can ask for, you know, your input. What are games that you're looking forward to that we haven't covered yet? So give me a quick second. I'm going to pee and I'll be right back. Hey, what up? I knew if somebody said Dwarf Fortress Arclight would be summoned. I called it. I called it. All right, let's keep going down the list. I have never heard of Cruelty Squad. Cruelty Squad. Wow, say that word 5 times fast. Cruelty Squad. Let's go. What is this? Overwhelmingly positive. An immersive power fantasy simulator with tactical stealth elements set in a sewage-infused garbage world. What? This one might need a flashing light warning. I worry that this game is going to be very, very profanity heavy. Well, I will be sending this game to watch and play in a second here, don't worry. Biology has failed us. What am I seeing? Fishing minigame. Okay. This is enough of this. But how do I share? How do I link a Steam game? I have to put this in the Loading Ready Run Slack. How? Share. I'm speechless. This was somebody's staff pick for Game of the Year. Cruelty Squad. Overwhelmingly positive. Again, I think this is a wonderful example of a game finding its niche. Wait, what is it? Related to Halo Infinite. Okay. Okay. All right. Neat. Next up, we have Astalon, the Tears of the Earth. You know what's cool? It's cool just learning that things like this exist, right? We would never known if we didn't do this. Oh, interesting. All right. How do you feel about side-scrollers?
Will you try again?
The poison. It's coming from this tower.
We must save the village.
Oh yeah, banger alert. The answer is Tark. What's up, James?
first to survive, I had to embrace death.
I love what a resurgence this genre's been having recently. Even just recently, major titles like, or hits, like Hollow Knight and Dead Cells and stuff. Yeah, what's up, Zap? Welcome, friend. This game seems sick. This game seems very, very perfect for people specifically who like this genre of game. Zaps, thanks for the raid. Chat, if we can get some hearts, welcoming some friends who just came over here. Thank you for bringing your community over. What were you up to? We had a great stream. We're checking out game trailers. Y'all are cool if I skip Arena, right? We all know what Arena is. What, pray tell, is Toem? So the goal here, we're going through the PC Gamers Game of the Award 2021, and we're checking out the games that we don't know. Playing Dragon Quest. Yo, sick. That's awesome. James? Look at that very good seagull. It has a scarf. Talk about whiplash. The two games we just looked at? So yeah, like Pokemon Snap is obviously this, but on rails. So this seems, what's the description? Set off on a delightful expedition and use your photographic eye to uncover the mysteries of the magical Toem in this hand-drawn adventure game. Chat with quirky characters, solve their problems by snapping neat photos, and make your way through a relaxing landscape. Oh, that seems adorable. Similar to games that you've played, Dorfromantik and Unpacking. Neat. Did I ever play Chicory? I did not, no. Because this is a huge FAQ and I do these streams in particular, I mean, I guess it's only... All right, assume that 90% of the games that I have played in the past 3 years, I have streamed. The majority of the games that I don't stream are basically just shooters that I play with friends. E.g. Tarkov. And before that, probably PUBG, some Valorant and stuff like that. Kitsune got in ahead of me. And my advice, if you're curious if I've streamed a game or not, you can check out Twitch Tracker. Twitch Tracker is a resource that everyone should just know about. It's really, really cool. It shows you all the games you've streamed in terms of hours or like most recent or whatever. It's all quite cool. Yeah, it gives you a whole breakdown, overview, streams. It's just really, 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 really neat. It's a really cool service. So yeah. Minecraft, Timberborn, stream titles. Apparently I didn't put Icarus as the whatever doesn't have a photo there. Go forward, go backwards, all that neat stuff. Twitch Tracker. We're going to skip Battlefield. Trials of Fire. What, pray tell, are you?
Open the book. This is how your story begins. Ash is a wasteland. The cataclysm ravaged this world, leaving this burning crucible for our ancestors. From that storm of fire and magic, we have clawed back a chance at survival. Our last hope. For 3 generations, we have endured. Now, it is your turn. You have grown strong, living in the safety of this settlement. But the land of flames beyond our walls will test every ounce of that strength. Every journey you take will be a trial. This book is yours to write. The stories are yours to tell now. Its blank pages hunger for tales of your exploits. The battles you will survive. The challenges you will overcome. The flames that will forge your legend. This is not a story to be read, set safe around this fire. This is an adventure waiting to be written. Open the book. This is how it begins.
All right, so let's talk about some of the elements that we've seen here. So we have sort of like old school hex-based combat, something similar to, let's say, Heroes of Might and Magic. So you deploy your team on one side, you deploy their team on the other side. Presumably it's turn-based, because that's just what makes sense of it. But there's also sort of like an RPG style. Where'd it go? There's an RPG style level up. So the characters you have on the side have a level. They have gear they equip when it goes. And then there's also a deck builder here. There's a deck builder, and when you get into fights, I don't know if it's random or if you just have access to all of it. You have the ability, you could see like lightning bolts and stuff like that. You have skills that you can use as well. So you move. Oh man. As soon as you see cards in a game, you're out? Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. I see cards in a game and I'm like, ooh, a deck builder. All right. You have my attention, right? It's turn and energy based with decks based on equipment and character level. Yeah. I mean, if the layout wasn't a little different, it reminds me a lot of Gordian Quest when we first took a look at that, right? That's another game I should revisit at some point. Gordian Quest was sweet. So for those of you who don't know Gordian Quest, let's pop that one up real quick too. Stupid sexy Alphonse. So it's like, what if your D&D party was also a turn-based deck building game? Yeah, last time we played this game, we found a game-breaking exploit from Alphonse, where there's a card you could use that it would remember the number of times an attack was used before it and would give you a damage boost for that. But the game wouldn't reset that between fights, so every time we fought, the damage just infinitely kept stacking. Until basically we could one-shot anything. It was amazing. Alphonse was always broken. He's been nerfed to just be okay now. That's fair. Gordian Quest has gotten some hefty changes with the same good core. I heard there's a shorter roguelike mode. They've like split up a bunch of different game modes as well for the people who wanted to play more of a roguelike and just keep going it. Yeah. You recommend giving it another good look? Yeah. Fair enough. Anyways, so it's There's so many games out nowadays. Yeah, Trials of Fire just reminded me of that. All right, Metro Exodus. Is this the Stalker Light Russian thing? Hold on, what am I looking at? Exodus Enhanced Edition. Why isn't that showing up? Metro Exodus. There we go. This looks right.
Metro Exodus is a groundbreaking, story-driven first-person shooter combining a brutal fight for survival with dynamic exploration, unforgiving combat, and heart-pounding stealth. Built using developer 4A Games' proprietary engine, it was and remains a state-of-the-art graphical masterclass.
Alex played this on Play It Forward? Okay.
4A Games are proud to announce the release of a radical update to the game, leveraging the full ray tracing power of next-generation PC GPUs. Welcome to the new definitive.
Yeah, this is very much not mini Metro.
Free upgrade for all owners of the original game.
Exodus Enhanced.
Ray tracing is one of the biggest technological leaps forward in real-time rendering. And for this release, 4A Games have completely overhauled their engine to provide a fully ray-traced lighting pipeline. Every single light source is now fully ray-traced, providing a richer, more believable.
How many times can they say ray-traced in one paragraph?
Soft, diffuse light penetrates through clouds, accurately illuminating the landscape across seasons and the day-night cycle, adding depth and authenticity beyond the use of traditional lighting systems. Interiors on the surface world feature realistic light and shadows, changing with the position, intensity, and hue of sunlight, making the strategic use of dark areas when playing stealthily feel more natural and dramatic. With the inclusion of ray-traced emissive lighting, this simulation even extends to dynamic light produced.
I mean, it looks good.
Muzzle flashes, incendiary grenades, and flamethrowers. Exclusive to the PC Enhanced Edition, advanced ray-traced reflections provide a captivating layer of authenticity and atmosphere in every environment, with the accurate reflection and dispersion of light from opaque and semi-transparent surfaces. Diffuse ray-traced light reflected from surfaces carries color information from the source, further enhancing a compelling sense of immersion and realism in all areas of the game.
There's only Metro, nothing else.
To complement these dramatic advances in lighting and overall visual fidelity and performance, the included 4K texture pack adds an unrivaled level of detail to everything from gun models to Spartans, structures, and enemies. The addition of a field of view slider will give users the ability to widen their field of vision to suit their preferred playstyle, or just soak in the view. The Metro Exodus PC Enhanced Edition is much more than a patch. Delivered as an extra entitlement to PC owners of the game, this extensive standalone edition requires a ray-tracing capable GPU as a minimum system requirement. The PC Enhanced Edition also includes DLSS 2.0 support on NVIDIA hardware, which offers sharper image details and increased frame rates and display resolutions.
Is this game basically what if you played Fallout but didn't want the quirky, like, 1950s American aesthetic?
Presenting the perfect opportunity to experience the journey of Artyom and his squad of Spartans.
Like, what if Fallout but Russian?
Rendered with a level of detail,
not really?
realism, and immersion like never before.
It's not open world? Oh, okay, this is a shooter, not an RPG. Okay. Well, Stalker was an open world. Wait, it literally says open world right here.
In Metro X,
this is more of a hallway shooter than like a true RPG. First person, single player, violent, psychological horror. Okay. Yeah, so no RPG element. Okay. It's more open level than open world. Neat. Next up, now for something completely different, mini motorways. If I remember that correctly, this is just like a super chill, almost like a puzzle game. Wonder if this game has ray tracing. Traffic circles. Is this a city builder? What am I looking at? Is a strategy simulation game about designing the roadmap for a growing city. Build a traffic network one road at a time to create a bustling metropolis. Redesign your roads and place your motorways to get everyone where they need to go. How long can you keep the city moving? This is a puzzle game. So what happens here? Do they give you point A and point B and then you need to figure out how to optimize it? Just keep growing and optimizing until it falls apart. So this is what I do in City Skyline though, right? Like, but I don't make the city part. Just puzzle through your overflowing traffic. Neat. Uno's been streaming this in Discord? Sick, all right. What if City Skylines was just roads? Oh yeah, okay, I could see how that building popped up. Those houses are popping up, right. You have purple ones down there, you need to add them. This is a Surge Destroyer? Oh no. You're given a source and a destination colors, and you have to connect them with the roads. Fascinating. Fascinating. I like connect the houses to their outputs or die. That's very dramatic. I kind of want this on mobile. You know, maybe when the world changes and I go back to being able to travel, I get this on my phone or something. Oh, the roads are also limited resources. Oh, wow. It's originally a phone game. No way. Fascinating. Alrighty. Next up, we have The Ascent. What is The Ascent? Solo and co-op action shooter RPG set in a cyberpunk world. The mega corporation that owns you and everyone, the Ascent Group, has collapsed. Can you survive without it?
Welcome to the Ascent. You are an indent on planet Velas.
Everything is perfect.
Indents pursue a rewarding career of enforced servitude for the Ascent Group. The Ascent Group has suddenly collapsed.
Banger alert?
Can you survive without it? Indents may wish to improve their prospects. Please be aware that this could result in your fucking head being blown off.
Apologies for the language. I'll turn it down a bit. I do try and keep it family friendly. Someone in chat saying they played this game early on. It was super fun, but pretty buggy. I mean, for a shooter, it looks very pretty, right? It looks like an absolute chaotic mess. Oh, man. What an absolute mess. This is very cool. Yeah. Oh, they said a no-no word. I see what you're saying now. Yeah. Pretty cool RPG twin stick shooter. Yeah, exactly. This is the sort of thing. This is the sort of thing that I can see playing with some friends and having a good time. I don't know if I'd play this by myself though. Neat. All right, I don't know if this is a troll pick or not. Blaseball is something I just fundamentally don't understand. I thought Blaseball was a sport that you watched. I didn't think it was actually a game that you played. I'm going to try putting Blaseball into Steam and seeing what happens. Okay, that's what I thought. It's browser-based? I thought it was more of a lifestyle than anything. It's a fantasy sports league, right? Oh wait, I wrote my anthropology paper on Blaseball culture last semester. That's cool as heck. Blaseball is a web-based game. It's not on Steam. It's currently on hiatus though. Interesting. Blaseball, not... Wait, is it Blaz or Blaze? Do we still have a Blaseball channel in our Discord? It's fantasy gambling, sure. It's a horse gambling online game with fanfic. Amazing. It's an ongoing joke from the devs that the pronunciation is always wrong. Okay, then I nailed it. Perfect. If it's always wrong, that means it's also always right. Cool. All right. Wait, it has horror aspects too? All right, I'm out. So, I mean, I don't necessarily... I have a soft spot for PC Gamer, which is why I chose them for this list. And I think this is a pretty good intersection of like games that were on most people's radars and a bunch of games that was on nobody's radar. So that was kind of cool. Now I want to transition to Serge's top games of the year. So I made a little list. Here are the games, the 2021 games that were sort of standouts for me. In no particular order, except for Valheim. Valheim was my Gaudi. And for those of you who might not be familiar with these games, let's go from bottom up and talk about them. First up, we've got Dorfromantik. This game was super chill. This game, well, let's roll the trailer.
Hi, I'm Zvi, one of the 4 developers behind Tucana Interactive. In this video, I'll show you our game Dorfromantik, a relaxing and peaceful landscape building game. In Dorfromantik, you build vast landscapes out of hexagonal tiles, rotate them to fit to their neighbors. Here the trees on the tile edges connect to the trees on the adjacent tiles and form a forest. The same principle applies to the other elements like fields and houses too. This speech bubble with a number on it is a quest. Here the task is to connect 7 or more additional houses to the houses on the quest tile. When you fulfill quests, more tiles are added to your tile stack in the bottom right. The counter next to it shows you how many tiles you have left to place. A session ends when the tile stack is empty, so the better you play and the more quests you fulfill, the longer you can play. Now, let's speed up the gameplay a bit. During your play session, you also gain a high score, which you can find in the top right. With every tile placed and every quest you solve, you gain more points. While playing, you will pass through different colorful biomes and you will uncover new and unique tiles. When you unlock them by fulfilling their special quests, you can keep them in your tile collection. Tiles from your growing collection will be added to your tile stack and might appear in the next session to be placed. This way, each new play session will offer something new. It is up to you how you want to play. Accept the challenge and beat your high score, go and explore and search for new tiles for your growing collection, or just relax and build a fantastic little world. There is no trade or combat in Dorfromantik. Our goal was to create a peaceful and wholesome game to unwind with during turbulent times. We hope you enjoy this short look into the game and try it out for yourself. Thanks for watching, and as we say in Germany, auf Wiedersehen.
This game is super cozy. I've been very flattered to actually have been reached out to by the devs after having streamed it, and we've actually done, I think, like 3 or 4 giveaways of copies of this game as well. It's so chill. It's so chill. I think we've streamed it 3 or 4 times. Absolutely love it. A couple people talked about it's like Carcassonne. Yeah, you place tiles, you rotate them, make them very pretty. They've recently updated and released a creative version. So if you don't want to play the puzzle version where you can lose and you just want to make the prettiest city possible, you can actually ship, oh, I should add Timberborn to this list as well, thank you. You can actually ship, like just ditch a piece and then wait for another one to come up so that you can always find the perfect piece and just make a town. It's very cool. Very cool. I don't know if it's on mobile yet. I think they had plans to do it, but as they said, there's like, it's a 4-person team. They're kind of crushing it. There goes my Sunday night. Yeah. Apologies. Have I seen T-minus 30? I have not. Have I seen Townscape? Oh, I was thinking Islander. I don't know what Townscape is. Hold on. Let me start writing this down. I don't want to do too many suggestions quite yet. We'll get there shortly. Have I heard of Slipways? Yeah, we've checked out. Oh wait, sorry, Townscaper. Slipways was another game that's been suggested and is sort of similar to this. All right, next up on one of my top games of the year, Unpacking. This game was awesome. How long did it take me to beat? It was like 4 hours. This is a short. Oh no, 6 hours, apologies. This was adorable. It's a game where you move into a place and you unpack stuff. And what really surprised me was just how much storytelling there is. Just how much you can learn about a person and learn about a place by unpacking their stuff. Beautiful game. This is the game that proved young people want to cook rice in a GameCube. Yeah, definitely an age thing here. Some people saw a GameCube and they tried to put it in the kitchen as a rice cooker. Yeah. Also, some people have capital O opinions. I had people tweet at me being like, this game was great, Serge, but I had to stop watching because I didn't agree with how you were packing your kitchen. Apparently there's some Easter eggs we missed here. I didn't realize you could get a sticker by putting the toaster in the bathtub. I also didn't know if you rotated the 3D modeling doll, you could get it to dab. Yeah! This game is adorable. If you like story games, you might get some feels towards the end, just as a heads up. But this game was so cute. So cute. And I think, yeah, 6.2 hours to beat and react to on stream. I think you could beat it faster, but definitely take your time. Take your time and enjoy the experience. You can also turn off the puzzle element. Right, there's a slight game mechanic where if it disagrees where you place things, you can't pass the level, which is kind of funny, but yeah. You can put the GameCube in the kitchen if you turn that off. All right, another game that was cute as heck, and we actually, this is fantastic. This is a game that we kind of came across, and then since actually got to work with as well. We got to do, I think, 2 sponsored streams of Timberborn. I can't even remember. So this is a survival city building game. A survival city builder means that there's a loss condition. You have to give your people basic necessities or they can starve to death, so you have a population. But otherwise, it's just very cool. And the premise of this game is the humans have died and beavers have inherited the earth with a particular build style and architecture affectionately known as lumberpunk. And let's check out the trailer for it. This is another highlight of my 2021 so far.
Oh, don't even get me started on the humans. They had it all. Fresh air, clean water. Now they're just a faint memory, and it's all of their own making. But we, my friend, are here to stay. For we are beavers, and we put our trust in timber. We take what is left of humanity for our own benefit. We have learned our lesson. We use what is born of the earth. We respect the nature's cycles. But we leave nothing to chance. Because we know the sun can burn the ground like fire.
Oh, that beaver died.
We work hard every day and every night. Well, a beaver's gotta rest sometime, right? We make Earth a home for all the beavers. We are Timberborn, and we are going to thrive.
You can absolutely make canals in this game. Cool. Apparently Sage Master's gotten really into this game and is actually working on custom maps now. That's cool as heck. Is that late 90s action film trailer music? It might have been. Explosive irrigation. Yeah, this game is rad. This game is super cozy. And again, though, it does have a survival element. So you can have your whole colony die. But I really enjoyed this game. I really enjoyed this game. All right, let's talk about another game that was really cool that came out this year, Humankind. So this came from developer Amplitude. These are the same people who did Endless Legend, the whole Endless series of things. That man has narrated a Christmas movie or two, totally. And it's their take on like the Civilization franchise. So the historical 4X, if you start off as like cave people and move all the way to space age. And this game did some very, very interesting stuff. Let's check out its trailers.
Houston, you are go for CLI, over. That's one small step for man, one.
well, this is awkward. What? I just punched him? I haven't seen this trailer. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, so here's the actual gameplay. So it's another hex-based 4X game. But you can see how each age is progressing through human history, right? Now there's planes, and the submarine. Slight difference in trailer versus gameplay. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Can't build canals. I don't know if you can build canals in this game. So yeah, very ambitious game. Trying to do a whole new take on the historical 4X genre. I think the big critique people had of this game was around balance issues.
Lucy Adam was born about 9,000 years before our time. In the year 515, after having federated the African continent, she set out to conquer Rome. It was on witnessing the consequences of this terrible battle that she decided to impose upon her people a strictly vegetarian diet. And it's in 1082, following the unexplained death of the king, that she was crowned Empress of Spain. It's in fact to celebrate this event that rock and roll was invented.
Right, this trailer was kind of weird.
1789, allied with the valiant Japanese, she discovered the real Indies, which had fallen into the hands of the bloody French. This was followed by the Great Devastation, a 100-year war that Lucy Adam ended before beginning the Great Reconstruction and establishing a lasting peace by banishing all forms of currency and violence, as well as the use of selfie sticks in museums. Hey, Lucy, are you with us? Okay, so for next week, don't forget your essay on the cultural stereotypes of the great civilizations that have marked history. How far will you push humankind?
So that's what's interesting about Humankind. That's sort of its hook compared to Civ. So in Civ, you start out as Canada. And you start a Canada in the prehistoric age, and you play the whole way through. What happens in this game is every era, depending on its first come, first serve, any era, you show up and you grab it. And you can be a military thing going into a science, going into a productive one or whatever. And it gives you a completely, I mean, provided you don't just do the same thing every time, it gives you the possibility to have a completely different play style every time you go through. There are also like roguelike events. So you could shift the personality or like the tone of your civilization. Some of the things that are kind of weird though is the way your opponents are denoted. There's like the red opponent. And they started off as one civilization and then they shifted into another. And unless you're keeping track of the color, it gets really hard to know who your opponent is or what their story is. It works really well for who you are, but it sometimes gets tough to keep track of what it is. And there was a great comment in chat. I wonder if this is just the universal problem with 4X games where they just need an extra 2 to 3 years of development in DLC. Has there been an announcement for a DLC? Not according to Steam. There doesn't seem to be anything anything hinted here. I really enjoyed Humankind, for what it's worth. I thought this game was really fun, and I'm really looking forward to seeing where they go with it. You know, if there's balance updates, if there's any patch updates, anything like that happens. Humankind is really cool if you're a fan of the 4X genre. Recommend. Next, Hardspace Shipbreaker. This game is excellent. This game is excellent. God, I loved Hardspace Shipbreaker. Where's the trailer here?
Welcome to
Best part of Shipbreaker is the kitchen winky face.
Starship salvaging game. I'm Elliot Hudson, game director on Shipbreaker, and I'm here to talk about the upcoming Atlas Tugged update. The
Pioneering
Lynx Corporation has announced that thanks to
admirable
business practices and
nonviolent
negotiations, the company has acquired salvage rights to a new class of starship, the Atlas class. The Atlas is a true workhorse, and it comes in 3 configurations: the Scout, the Nomad Cargo Hauler, and the Roustabout Tugboat. They all share.
We recently did a bonus stream where we went through all the new ships. It was fun.
Thrusters. So massive, you have to crawl inside to salvage them. Beware that the thruster fuel lines may become unstable and could lead to extreme
shift bonuses.
Second, they have a compact 2-story interior. These can be complex to disassemble and will require expert planning and maneuvering. With new
candidates
arriving daily and completely
fair and legal
business operations, Lynx Corporation shows no signs of slowing down. Along with the Atlas line of ships, the Atlas Tugged update brings a whole range of optimizations, bug fixes, and improvements. If you haven't already, you can pick up Hardspace Shipbreaker in early access on Steam, follow us on Twitter and Facebook, or join our official Discord to meet other shipbreakers and occasionally chat with devs. Thanks for watching, and stay
highly productive.
And stay highly productive. So Hardspace Shipbreaker is a game where you are sent derelict spaceships, and your job is to take the game apart, or your job is to take the ship apart, pardon me, and you get paid based on putting the correct ship part into the correct ship basket. That's the core of the game. And the other part of the game is capitalism is bad, we should unionize. It's if you don't handle late stage dystopian capitalism vibes, careful. But this game is so chill, and you gotta love the slide guitar, right?
immersive zero-G
Or steel guitar? What kind of guitar is this?
in the role of a starship salvager. I'm Elliot Hudson, game director on Shipbreaker, and I'm here to talk to you about our next major update, the Business is Booming update. In this update, things are going extremely well for your employer, the massive Lynx Corporation. They've just acquired the salvage rights to Javelin-class starships, bringing a brand new type of vessel to Hardspace Shipbreaker for the first time. Manufactured by Helix Industries, Javelins are highly versatile and modular, used primarily for industrial and scientific tasks. They have a very unique shape with extremely tight and narrow interiors to explore. Many of the ship's components and key structural elements are exposed externally along its spine. Javelin's modules are held together with a complex collection of heavy-duty struts and couplers, which require careful planning and coordination to dismantle. To help break down these new ships, Lynx has used its corporate success and power to clear the legal red tape surrounding a brand new tool, the demo charge.
I don't really use the demo charge a lot.
Pockets of destruction use similar technology as your laser cutter, making deep cuts before then exploding, which allows for precise and controlled demolition at a distance. More high-powered than your cutter, they can be used on nearly any material you encounter. Once placed, they are detonated in a sequence, allowing you to create an elaborate series of explosions to quickly and gracefully split a ship into salvage. Be warned, however, placed demo charges need to be disarmed to be retrieved, and Lynx seems to have cut costs by adding a dangerously touchy disarming mechanism. Also included in this update, we've done a rework of the tool durability system, making the effects of using damage tools clearer, more meaningful, and more manageable. There's also a new bundle of stickers available, as well as all the usual optimizations, bug fixes, and quality of
Would this
life
game be amazing or a friendship destroyer? Ooh.
We're extremely
If you're playing it multiplayer, that's a good question. Honestly, a lot of people say they wish they could play this with friends. You know, just two people working together to tear it apart. But yeah, Hardspace Shipbreaker. Very, very, very good game. Next up, we have The Last Spell. This game is rad. God, this game slaps. This is... It's like fantasy XCOM tower defense. So you have a medieval town. You get a party of adventurers. And you have to defend against waves of undead creatures. How cool is that? Also, the soundtrack slaps. Another game with zombies, yeah. Yeah, there's a big update like last week where they introduced a bunch of new enemies. The bees. Oh, 8-minute trailer?
The last spell. In this playthrough video.
No. Here we go. The bees! Have I played this one on stream? Yeah, I think we did a couple of streams, actually. We'd have to check Twitch tracker for the exact amount. I've done at least several playthroughs on stream. I think we had a couple of W's on stream as well. If it makes it so hard, they added new enemies but didn't really update the characters. Yeah, fair enough. There's some people who are just like mega good at this though and are already playing the game at max difficulty, so. Bounced hard off this game, something about the UI. There's a UI update as well, so some of the things they changed. There's a popular request feature. Where is it? Is it under L? Did they ignore the? There we go. So one of the things they changed, they changed the poison UI as well. So you can actually see how close a character is dying to poison damage. They didn't have that before, so you kind of have to do the math yourself, which was fine. I've streamed 27 hours of this game. Yeah, I guess I've streamed a little bit of it. Yeah. Bought this game because you watched me stream it. It's very flattering. So this is another game that has excellent bones. Oh, they've added quality of life to speed up the game too. Neat. Another early access game. But big fan. Big fan. Next, before we leave, this game was really cozy. Oh, Planet. No. Let's watch the trailer. Yeah, if you're curious about these games, I can, as a shameless self-promotion, recommend you go to the YouTube channel, because Joe has uploaded all the VODs of when we stream this game, so you can see my my thoughts on the early stages of it. You literally get to a stage in this game where you have cities on multiple planets sending resources back and forth to each other. It's wild. It's absolutely wild to me. Hey, what's up, Ramiel? Thank you so much for 19 months, friend. Yes, and you fly to space in a coconut. This game was very cozy. Another extremely cozy game. Actually, I don't know if you want to talk more about before we leave, before we move on. I thought this game was fun. It ran into an issue I have in this particular genre where I don't love games where you have base 1 and then you create base 2. And one of the big things that the game needs you to do is then set up logistics where they supply stuff to each other, where each one has a completely separate economy. And it seems to be a pretty common thing that they do in games. I don't know. It's just like a layer of mental math above what I like in games. And not only in this game do you have to do it from like different islands. Yeah, that's why I bounced off the Anno series. Exactly. But not only do you have to do that between islands on a particular world, eventually you go from different planet to different planet, and that's difficult as well. But then again, it's very pretty. I love the style of this game. Heck yeah. Seems like something your underlines, aka the AI, should take care of. But then again, like that's something that a lot of people have solved in other games, right? My problem with those is they don't often give you the tools that you need. Yeah, they can be a little clunky as well. I have a question. Does Before We Leave have 12 pentagon tiles? Oh, right, because most of them are hexes. There are places where there are hexes. They're typically hidden in the water as well. Yeah, and that's the thing. A lot of people love that system. The Anno franchise is huge and quite beloved. But not, I don't know, just something that I occasionally bounce off of. All right, another game that I highly recommend you check out is called As Far as the Eye. How do they describe... Wait, recent is mixed? Why is that? I wonder if a big streamer grabbed it and a bunch of new people jumped onto it. So this is a roguelike city builder, which, I don't know. Let's watch the trailer and let's see what you think.
Hello everyone and welcome to this
Let's go to the one without the voices.
Wake up. It is time, Sigh. Whisper their new path to my pupils. They will listen. They will know who you are. You have to make them leave. You have to get them to safety. The water is rising fast and will flood all this. Only you can be their guide, Sigh. Only you can help them plan. A long journey awaits them, and their trust in your instincts will lead them across wonderful landscapes. New lands to discover and to pay respects to, new horizons to admire and follow. You'll inspire them to create marvelous new homes. But the journey must not stop. They have to keep going. You will find them hardworking and determined. You will breathe new knowledge into them and surely appreciate their potential to learn as they care deeply for the connection to nature. Through you, they will bring to light ancient ways to get help from spirits. Vagaries may appear on the way, hardening your mission to save them all. And as some may be taken away, some will join the caravan and do part of the way with you. You are the breath that whispers to their ears, the wind that pushes them forward. And your journey, carrying them to me, has just begun.
So as far as the Eye is a roguelike game, the lore here is there's a bunch of different tribes of this really cool people that have spread over the world, and in a giant cycle, the world floods, and they have one safe haven. So everyone spreads out, they come back, and they exchange knowledge, and they have this great moment where they all talk, and they share everything, and then they spread back out afterwards. Here you see the roguelike element where there's different paths that you can check, and because the world keeps getting destroyed every now and then, there's no clear path back. So you need resources to like build a bridge or whatever. You need to collect certain amounts of stuff to challenge from point A to point B, and you can see what the next step is. You go to a map, and on the map you build like little collecting buildings and stuff like that, and you explore. And you know, you have food, wood, stone, whatever. Like you collect the resources that you have, and you only have so much time before the flood catches up to you. So it's a roguelike in the sense of how much do you push your advantage for how much you try and collect and how much you get out of a level before you go. Now, there are reasons to stay longer. One is you can have more stuff to carry with you. So here's all the resources you collected up to a certain point. You can only carry so much. And what's great is the world is alive in this game. If you over-harvest, the world gets mad at you for wasting the resources, and thus the disasters occur faster, which is really cool. And the second thing, a second reason to stay longer, is you have the people who travel with you in the caravan, and they have level up skills. So you can get buildings you can pack and take with you, or as you level up your people in specific trees, they're more efficient workers. So again, if you played games like FTL or something like that, you'll understand this risk-reward balance. So yeah, you show up, it's a strategy game, it's a roguelike game, it's a city builder, it's very, very, very good. This is one of those games that has a lot of different systems going on, but they really fit together well, like really well. And I think this game is very much worth checking out. Wait, release date 2020? I was lied to. I'm sorry. I thought this was a 2021 game. I've gone and embarrassed myself. Oh, man. Interesting. There's no other games like it. It's like, did you enjoy this? You might enjoy nothing. No comparisons. A couple people asked about Dyson Sphere Project and Surviving Mars. Yep, I've streamed both of those. They are both good games. Tried Surviving Mars after those streams, but I bounced off it after some of the snark just felt too mean-spirited. This is the game that inspired me to try and write the story I've had trouble going anywhere with. Really? Cool. You love my playthrough of this. Thank you, Lirazel. I appreciate that. Was it in a Humble Bundle? I don't know. Remember a thing with a Zeppelin? I guess from the best of 2020 segment? Right. And then finally, we've already checked it out once. A lot of people's game of the year was Valheim, myself included. I cannot wait for the next major update of Valheim. If you missed it, there's a good chance I'll be collaborating with the Longest Johns and playing Valheim with some number of them. How heckin' cool would that be? All right, I'm going to take another very short break and pee and refill my water. And then a couple of people are making suggestions of 2021 games to check out as well. So start brainstorming some ideas. And when I come back, I'll take your suggestions. And then to wrap up, we'll take a look at some 2022 games that are kind of cool. All right, I'll be right back. Hi, friends. I'm back. I just realized that between February and July, I logged over 400 hours of Valheim. What did I put into the game? That's amazing. I played Valheim for 88 hours. 1,500 hours of Valheim. Amazing. Okay, so here's my request from you, chat. What were your top 2021 games? But I want to focus on games I haven't heard of. Takash suggests Starbase. Metroid Dread. Again, let's talk about games. Let's talk about games that people might not have heard of. Right? Donut County. I don't think that was a 2021 game, was it? Negative Nancy. Interesting. Like, what's your secret game? Right? What's the game that you knew, that you wish more of your friends knew about? I'm writing down ones I haven't heard of. Is Amazing Cultivation Simulator a 2021 game? Whatever, I'll throw it down. Do I own that one? Critically acclaimed now. Industries of Titan. Yeah, Inscription. But I imagine a lot of people heard of Inscription, but that's fine. We'll throw these down. Orcs Must Die 3. Amazing. November 2020. Yeah, close enough to Kosh. Pokemon Snap. Yeah, but people know Pokemon. Gloomhaven game, I think people know. Going Under, I haven't heard of. Takes Two is a big deal. No Man's Sky was probably my most played game in 2021. No Man's Sky? Man, No Man's Sky was great. Oh, Spellcaster University. Great call there. All right. RoboQuest is probably another excellent one as well. All right. This is a bunch right now. This is a bunch. You feel this is pretty good? What is Portal Reloaded? All right. I worry that we have too much of a list to get through here. What is this? This is 20 games? Oh my God, and Joe brought me lunch. I think this is a good list. Let's talk about ones that I've heard of from this list. I've heard of this. Pretty sure I heard of Donut County. I think this game's like a 2019 game, actually. All right. Of the games that chat suggested, the ones with stars are the ones that I'm somewhat familiar with. That's it. That's it. Donut County is 2018. Okay, we'll get rid of that. Donut County is the best. Oh God, what's that game called? Katamari Damacy. Donut County is the best Katamari Damacy game that's coming out in a very long time. I had to sing the song. Does anybody else do that? They sing the song and then you can suddenly remember what it is? All right, we're gonna remove that with apologies. Let's start checking stuff out. And in the meantime, while we're watching trailers, Joe, the love of my life, she brought me a bagel. Oh, was Chicory 2019? All right, we'll replace it with Chicory. Great idea. I've heard very good things about Chicory, and I know nothing about it. T-minus 30. Right there. Falls under our 2021. All right. 30 minutes.
Hi, I'm Jake Burkett.
T-minus 30 is a fast-paced city builder where you plan a city and assemble space fleet to escape a dying Earth.
Why is it moving so fast?
start your new settlement with the intention of turning post-apocalyptic land into working rocketry. So you start by digging wells which produce and propagate water, then you create tilled earth which receives that water and becomes farmland, which in turn produces food. Everything is based on these tiles receiving resources, conveying them places, converting them, and the tiles transforming themselves into other tiles. You can build up your infrastructure to support solar farms and hydroponics labs to stock sleek generational ships that each rescue thousands of evacuees, or you can remain low-tech and brute force your population off the Earth by building massive numbers of 1960s-era rocketry. Mind you, however you play, you can't save everyone, and people will still end up dead. But that's life.
Neat. How very cool. You can't save everyone. You have 30 minutes or less. You like They Are Billions in Timberborn? That was called T-30. Cool start. All right, I shouldn't have the text on top of the text. My apologies. Make things hard to read. Cool suggestion. All right, next up we have Townscaper. What are you? The noise in this game is very good. So apparently, single developer who was recently taking a break. I'm basing this everything on what Chad has said. Who's taking a break to focus on parenthood? Is that what I just read there? Which is awesome. And it's just a creative game. You just hang out. It's a sandbox. Build things. Make things pretty. That sounds rad, actually. Have a little sandbox. Make things as neat as you want. All right. So this is a creative sandbox city builder. That's very pretty. All right. Slipways. People who liked Mini Metro, you might enjoy Slipways. I like the comment. Ooh, space traffic. Wait, are they advertising it as a 4X? Timeout. Nope. Explore, expand, exploit, exhale. Oh, that's funny. That's very funny. Yeah. So the goal is to connect resources, which seems very cool. Get the correct resource to the correct place. I also like the comment, Slipways is so complex if you want to optimize. I've been thinking way too much on each decision. Yeah, did you like the trading in Stellaris and want to have no combat? I've seen some people stream this game, also seems extremely chill. And I like it in that it's, here's the one mechanic. This is optimize, trade, routes between planets. Slipways, or as I like to call it, planar graph theory of the game. How do you feel about spreadsheets? Can I link a 2D version of this game? Sure. Would I play Jurassic Park? Like the dinosaur simulator games? All right, here's Slipways, but 2D. Welcome, Gus. No idea what I'm supposed to do here. Drag the map around using the right mouse key. Okay. Click and drop a wormhole that will become your starting point. All right. No, I can't. I can't get into this. I can't get into this. That's too dangerous. That's too dangerous. It's cool that there's a 2D version of it, though. All right, next up we have Starbase. What is Starbase? Starbase is a hybrid voxel space MMO with a fully destructible and infinitely expanding universe. Oh, is this the... I think I've seen this one. Yeah, it's like you can make anything in this, right? Like, wait, you have to code your starship? And someone says, no, you don't have to, but you can. Yeah, how deep do you want to go? Jordan's mentioning individual bolting of armor plates. Did you also notice that each plate was individually color coordinated, so you have to find the right rotation in it? Okay, so the bullet holes in... Okay, that's cool, Attack. I was going to say, the bullet holes in the voxel world are also kind of remarkable. I wonder if this is another game where there might just be too much going on, but there's also the opportunity that there are people who just craft, right? Just because there is craft in a game doesn't mean you have to do it. Maybe you just buy a ship. It's got the standard breakup of jobs, miner, hauler, pirate, yeah. I don't have the 10,000 hours to make it through the tutorial. Well, I mean, a well-done game doesn't overwhelm its players at the very beginning, right? You feed people food in bite-sized chunks, or content, or to-do list. I imagine they teach you, here's how to gather resources before they tell you what to do with the resources, right? This is the most interactive dev team I've ever seen. The CEO is literally on Discord answering questions. Sick. Maybe it's just because I read a lot of light novels about giant MMOs and breaking stuff up, but I can imagine how different roles would fit into something like that. Massively ambitious robot MMORPG in space where everything is voxels. Everything. All right, next up we have a game called Negative Nancy that I've never heard of. Is this family friendly? Can I play this trailer and not get a bunch of swears? I'm just suddenly worried. Choose your own, no adventure. It's fine? Okay, let's check it out.
No. What if you said no?
Oh. Oh.
No. No.
Just a prank, bro.
No. The story changes when you say no, and when you don't. No. 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 No.
What are these situations?
Negative Nancy, a choose your no adventure. Available now.
You know what this reminds me of? There's that, there's an animated show on Netflix about like a small red panda who sucks up a lot of just like abuse and negativity in her day job and then goes to karaoke and screams death metal all the time. Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce it. Agretsuko or whatever. I think that's how you pronounce it. I feel like this has a similar vibe to it of a lot of people are going to be able to For a group of people who have to do these situations in real life, it's going to be a great way to vent. If you've ever had a customer service job, if you've ever, you know, you're just like, oh, the catharsis, right? Cool. Foxborough says I streamed it a couple times last year and chat loved it. Heck yeah. What if your job let you say no? Amazing. Cool. Thank you for sharing that. What a gem. All right. Next up, Lost in Random. What is Lost in Random?
Welcome to the world of random, where everyone's destiny is decided by a roll of the one true dice, and the one true queen who controls it. For when a child comes of age, they must roll this dice just once, and in so doing, determine their fate for all eternity.
Happy birthday.
Grateful child that the queen herself is here for your special day. Now roll the dice and let's see what kind of person you truly are. Ah, you live with us now. Lucky girl.
Odd! Hold on, Odd. Oh, where is this place? Stop trying to kill me! Are you,
Foolish child, turn back at once.
Be very careful, even. We're in uncharted territory.
Haven't you heard the bedtime stories?
You're a long way from one town.
Dice? I haven't seen a real one in years.
I'm supposed to say something important. You know nothing.
it's my turn! You tell me where my sister is, you witch! Odd? Where are you? I'm coming for you, sis.
Water!
Odd!
What do we do to those who stand in our way?
We destroy them, my queen.
Huh. Oh, coming soon. It's not out. Wait, release date 2021.
Once upon a
Oh no, it's out. It's out.
There were two
So, you know what? Honestly, this reminds me of, who here remembers the Alice game? What was that called? It was based on Alice in Wonderland. I mean, obviously, like, Coraline, there's a lot of, like, Tim Burton in the art style. American McGee's Alice. Thank you. Yeah, the kind of creepy one. Yeah, Tim Burton, Coraline, like, a lot of the art style is pretty influenced by that, like, the sort of horror element that's terrifying to an adult, but kind of cute to a kid. Yeah, Alex streamed it as well. So if people who aren't familiar, I wonder, it's a very old game now. American McGee's, how do I even spell this? I'm just going to type Alice and see what happens. Neighbor Alice, no. This might be pretty dated here. Wait, are they making a remake?
Rated M for mature.
The game is older than Steam? Oh my god. Madness Returns is Alice too? Okay.
I'm trapped. I know what's real.
Go to Wonderland. It's only a dream.
There's an Alice 3 coming out in 2022? No way!
I'll set you free, Alice.
Is it mad to pray for better hallucinations? I've not come back here looking for a fight.
That's a pity. One's certainly looking for you.
So we're talking about like similar art style,
The destruction of Wonderland is the
combat, exploration, right?
You evil reigns. Help me, Alice. We need your help.
What's happening? I'm in hell.
There is no method.
So the premise of the Alice games is Alice from Wonderland, the story that many of us are familiar with, goes through a traumatic event, and as a result, Wonderland becomes twisted. And, you know, and instead of Wonderland being this escape, Wonderland becomes a nightmare. And then so you end up going through and exploring this like very twisted world of all the characters, you know, like Queen of Hearts and the Cherub Cat, or the cat's name, and a lot of the stuff from that. Wait, the combat in Lost in Random is also partially deck-based? Oh my god, that's so funny. So when we're talking about Lost in Random, that's immediately what sort of came to mind and is a reminder there. But maybe this is less direct combat like the Alice games and more a side-scrolling adventure game, maybe like puzzle game like Tangled and something like that as well. I don't know. We'll have to see when it comes out, or when it is out, or if anyone here has played it. Cool suggestion though. Thank you very much to whoever suggested this game. So how do we even describe this? Action adventure? Tim Burton inspired art. You interpreted Wonderland as being quite the nightmare anyway? Yeah, fair enough. All right. Next thing we're going to check out is called Fly Corps, if it's a military organization, or Fly Corp if it's a business. I don't know yet. Oh, is this like mini metros but for planes? Why do video games like the word Munich so much? This is just mini metros for planes with no pausing? Alright. Build your global transport network. Cool. All right. I have to go to booth for a second because I have to launch Epic, and I think that requires me to put in a password. No Canadian flights. Canada isn't real. Hacker voice, I'm in. Okay, so the next game we're checking out, which apparently is an Epic exclusive, is the Eternal Cylinder. Oh, right! We saw the trailer for this. This game looks ridiculous.
On a strange planet, doomed to destruction, a species condemned to be prey must band together to resist the dangers of a hostile world. Explore an ever-changing landscape. Adapt to its challenges. And evolve to survive. But darkness also evolves. And time is running out. Adapt or perish.
Yeah, there's a super bizarre world where there's a giant thing called the Eternal Cylinder, which runs around and crushes you. And it's an adventure puzzle game where you need to evolve to survive. I remember seeing the trailer for this. Evolve, survive, explore, puzzler, where you need to run away from a giant cylinder that's crushing the world. All right, next up we have Aragami 2, whatever that means. Too bad it's an Epic jail. It's a store. It's a store. Let's not get into the Epic versus Steam thing. It's just a store. All right, what is this? Sekiro.
You are the ultimate warrior of your kin. On a mission to protect this land from the blazing fire of the enemy.
Multiplayer? Oh, interesting. So imagine more focus on stealth, less focus on Dark Souls and boss battles. Magical samurai and ninjas. Yeah.
From darkness, the Shadow Clan has returned.
Did anyone here ever play Mark of the Ninja? Mark of the Ninja was a very, very, very cool game. They did a remaster? Incredible. Let's check out the remaster. Mark of the Ninja was a really, really, really cool, like, I guess it's like a puzzle platformer game. And the reason Mark of the Ninja was so cool, oh my god, I didn't know it was by Clay, was they simplified stealth to just being binary. It's like you're in shadows or you're not in shadows. You don't have to worry about like proximity or any of that stuff. I just love how it handled stealth. There you go. There's the, you can see where there's stealth, where there's not stealth. So somebody's saying this is kind of like a 3D Mark of the Ninja here. Very cool. All right, next up, Gunfire Reborn. What are you? What are you? It's a new character. All right, where's the actual trailer? What is this? Stinger? No. So super kind words here that just came in from, Dwayne. Thank you so much for 1,483 biddies. Hey, I've been watching a lot on YouTube. This morning I got to the Minecraft video where chat broke you. I was inspired to recover my Twitch logon so I could dump all of my bits. Thank you so much, friend. I really appreciate that. Kind words, super kind gesture. I hope you're having a fantastic day, friend. Thank you. So yeah, this kind of feels like oh god, Brain, Borderlands. Does that make sense too? Roguelike RPG FPS, or is it more of a like a dungeon defender sort of thing? Because I don't know what perspective you go from. But yeah, squad-based shooter RPG, roguelike Borderlands. Heck yeah, neat. A couple people in chat really like this. Definitely has some elements of Borderlands. Very, very cool. Trailer gave me no concept of actual gameplay. Inkslayer, thank you very much for gifting them a sub, friend. Appreciate that. You get fun powers and random upgrades to keep it fresh. Cool. All right, now here's a game I actually own. And a couple of people have been telling me to check it out or maybe stream it. We'll see. So I'm a big fan of Wuxia, or however I pronounce the other one, Zenxia. Apologies for my terrible pronunciation there. So this is what if RimWorld allowed you to have your own cultivation sect. That's what this game is. It's not a 2021 game, but it's pretty dang close. My problem is I don't know how to play it. Uh-oh. Maybe this one? All right, we might not be able to understand what's happening, but we can get a gist of the gameplay, right? So you have training rooms where you teach your cultivators how to do stuff. You've got the RimWorld style area where you just like put all your stuff on the floor. You go out and you like give them quests, but then you also have to cultivate the elements and your founders and pass on like secret cultivation techniques and stuff like that. This is my issue, is I tried to poke at it from a bit, but there's so many systems going on. And there is an English version as well. I don't know how to play it either, so I don't want to watch you. So you start off as survivors and outcasts from a sect that just got destroyed, which is why you build up something from scratch. And you do like early game survival stuff, right? Chop down trees, maybe make a building, mine out some stuff, start to get more cultivators to join you, and then finally start developing your sect. And then as you get more powerful, you can train people up to higher levels. Eventually, you know, other sects probably come and try and invade you too. Like, Serge, if you like this, let me introduce you to a little game called Dwarf Fortress. So yeah, there's the high-level cultivators battling with the powers of heaven. So this is similar to RimWorld, but with immortal cultivators. All right, another game never heard of is Maquette. What is Maquette? First-person recursive puzzle game that takes you into a world where every building, plant, and object are simultaneously tiny and staggeringly huge. What?
I'm Kenzie.
I'm Michael. I don't want this to end.
Me neither.
We're not just friends, are we?
I don't know. Is it supposed to be this difficult?
Another Annapurna game. Cool.
Excuse me. Do you mind if I sit here while I wait for my coffee?
Oh, yeah, go ahead, knock yourself out.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
It only spilled a little.
Gosh, is your sketchbook okay?
Yeah, unscathed.
Oh, can I see it?
Okay.
This is a cool castle.
Thanks. I used to sketch constantly and then, I don't know, I just stopped.
So did I. There was a time in elementary school when I was the girl who was good at drawing.
Girl who was good at drawing. I remember that girl.
Exactly. I'm Kenzie.
I'm Michael.
This is the same thing we already saw. Is there a different perspective?
I'd like to introduce a game that we've been working on for the past few years called Maquette. It's a first-person puzzle game set in a world that is nested inside of itself recursively. The player will use these nested recursive worlds to solve a completely unique set of puzzles. Let me show you how this works. Here you can see this big castle, an ornate dome over here, and these towers. The orange cube is blocking our way to the towers. I can't pick it up or move it because it's too big and heavy. But if we go inside this dome, you'll see we have a smaller version of the same world. You can see a smaller castle, ornate dome, towers, and a smaller version of the cube. An exact copy of the larger world is nested inside of the small world. Because this cube is much smaller, we can pick it up and move it around. And when we do that, we can see it gets moved in the regular sized world as well. Now that we have moved the large cube out of the way, we can access the area of the game. Anything that we do in the small world is reflected in the regular world around us. There are a lot of exciting implications to this. It's running in real time, so if we drop the cube here, you can actually see the larger version moving in the regular world. And if you look very closely in the background, you can see another even larger cube moving in a larger
Oh my god, there's an even bigger one! Oh my god. Oh! Oh, it is recursive! Holy crap.
Cool stuff in unexpected ways using recursion.
Recursion!
Here's the key that we can use to open this door.
Yo!
Once we get inside, we see we have a gap too large to cross by jumping. Maquette asks you to think about new ways to use ordinary objects. In this case, the solution is to take this key, which is tiny, and bring it into the maquette. By placing it across the gap, it can be used as a full-sized bridge in the regular-sized world. We can also take that same key, make it larger, place it on the wall, and now use it as a ramp to get out of the regular-sized world into an even larger world. The game will take you to these worlds and beyond to a larger world where tiny cracks in walls become doorways to enter new areas. These puzzles lead the player through a love story about two people growing together. You will explore the scale of everyday problems in a modern relationship where sometimes the smallest of issues can become insurmountable obstacles. And that's Maquette, a totally unique puzzle experience. We're really excited for you to play this on PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and Steam.
Wow! Cool! Cursive puzzle game where change size. All right, Industries of Titan is a game that we've checked out before, but is actually still kind of super cool. We've never played it. It's just been on our radar. Very story driven. Cool. How do you feel about late stage capitalism, chat? Good, good. Let's jump right into it.
Ah, Founder, we have discovered new and wondrous inert ruins out there that pulse with a strange energy. We may be able to harness this bygone tech for ourselves. Breathtaking, isn't it? Pick a node. It can be any node you choose, for me to begin with. You may find there are multiple routes that lead to the same destination. So choose your path wisely. I am absolutely giddy with the possibilities that your little corporation is providing me. There's so much for us to discover. Many are intimidated in the presence of genius. Are you?
See if there's a longer trailer.
Titan. Everyone comes to Titan with a dream. Our moon is one of limitless wealth. There are ancient riches here for those with the strength to claim them. But some dreams start smaller. A better life, more dignity, more comfort. Today, Titan is a place where you can buy those dreams, where anyone can profit. But it isn't easy. You have to prove yourself here. Those who settle here take that risk. And without their diligent labor, our power grid would fail. Pollution would overwhelm us. And our trade would collapse. It's hard work, but on Titan, hard work isn't enough. The bold, the strong, those are the people Titan rewards. Those are the ones who see their dreams through. Exceptional people. Friends to the Council. That is why we're giving you this opportunity, Founder. We expect great things from you. Make sure you live up to our expectations.
All right, that's a bunch of lore. The actual game is, there you go. It's a combination city builder, ship builder, RTS.
Designer of Industries of Titan here at Brace Yourself Games.
I remember seeing a demo for this at PAX a million years ago.
Industries of Titan is a cyber-industrial city-building strategy game that takes place on the surface of Saturn's moon. As the founder of a new city corporation, you've been granted access by the Council to extract the vast resources locked away on Titan. To do this, you must expand your workforce, build a city, fight the rebel forces, and defend your corporate assets to become the dominant corporation on Titan. One of the defining differences between Industries of Titan and other city builders is our concept of interior floors. Some buildings are special in that they have
right, you actually design the interior for all the buildings as well. So not only do you put down a building that does a thing, but they can be customized too.
Inside your starting headquarters, there's an interior floor where new players can build their first power generator and storage.
Oh, just wait. This is nothing yet.
Also build a dedicated factory building to get more floor space. It's a great way to kickstart your economy before you start unlocking more expensive buildings. On Titan, precious construction materials and technological artifacts are locked away in these massive ruins, built by an ancient civilization. What these ruins are and how they got there remains a mystery, but the Council demands that you mine them for their valuable resources.
How much combat there is? I'm pretty sure combat is a major part of this game.
Corporation, your migrant population will be the backbone of your workforce. Migrants arrive via the spaceport. Once acquired, they'll need a place to live, like these habitat pods inside your factories. From there, you can have
they live in the factory?
Monetization stations to generate income for your corporation. So, if you need more money, acquire more citizens and force them to watch ads for you. While citizens are important, the truly hard labor falls on your employees. They're the ones that salvage ruins, construct buildings, and crew your combat ships. Converting citizens into employees is a simple process of dramatically modifying their body, stripping them of their emotions and their need to sleep. They still require a salary, so make sure that your unconverted citizens are healthy and generating profits. No matter how resourceful you are, you'll eventually have issues with low construction supplies. This is where your resource refinement process comes in. Processors and their connected modules take in raw minerals and isotopes and refine them into exponentially more valuable resources for construction. For example, this residential building costs 200 construction units. That's 200 unrefined raw minerals. If we refine these minerals to tier 2, you would only require 40 of those tier 2 minerals.
Oh, that's cool.
That's 5 times the construction value.
I also just like that you can, if you refine it, you can still build without needing the tier 1.
It's like turning coal into diamonds. Streamlining the flow of resources and maximizing your refining process will be crucial to your success on Titan. That is, if you can also survive the rebel attacks.
Yeah, so there's tower defense, there's also a ship building thing. You can design your own ships, which is ridiculous.
Did you really think your little startup would escape our notice?
Rebels are disenfranchised citizens, enemies of you and the council, and they won't hesitate.
Can we play a counter game where we're the rebels and we try and take down capitalism?
Turrets are the most straightforward defense, but with rebel encampments spreading across the map and expanding by the minute, you'll want to take the fight to them with your very own shipyard. Once built, dive in and pick a hull. This determines several factors.
Like, check this out.
Hull integrity, floor space, and the maximum weapon slots available.
So you build the ship, right?
Floors, but with several
and then you go in and you customize it just like your other buildings. And look at this.
In order to fight back. But plan carefully. For example, if the enemy destroys your life support and it's blocked off as a result of your device placement, your crew will be unable to repair it and they'll suffocate. Once you've satisfied the requirements for a combat vessel, hit launch.
This game is just saying out loud what a lot of the other games are whispering about. Yeah, it's interesting to be like, man, isn't late-stage capitalism bad? Haha. And then, but then you just stay on that side.
Based on the enemy ship's layout. Should you take out their power grid?
All right, this is now FTL. They put FTL as a mini game inside of this game? Are you kidding me?
And take all the time you need to plan your moves. There's plenty of strategic depth in the combat, and in the late game, you'll likely find yourself managing multiple ships at a time. And that's on top of managing your city. It can get hectic, but that's what it takes to be the most powerful city corporation on Titan. We're very proud of the state of our game, but we're not done yet. We have a lot of plans for Industries of Titan, and we want to make it the best experience possible. There will be many more updates to come, with our biggest priorities focused on adding even more replayability, so every new game provides a more unique experience. So please check out the game when it becomes available on Steam on June 21st. Join our Discord community and help us make Titan the best it can be. Thanks for watching, Founder. We'll be seeing you soon on Titan.
This is a game that I'm very, very, very interested in, and I don't know if I'd enjoy playing because I don't know, the oof too real vibe, right? City building, tower defense, resource extraction, simulator, simulator. Set in late stage capitalist space world. All right, next up, this is a game I definitely know about. A lot of people love this. A lot of people have called this their game of the year. What if Slay the Spire was spooky? What if Slay the Spire was a combination with an escape room as well? Let's go. This trailer's wild.
Hey there, card gamers.
This in Valheim were your top 2 games of the year? Heck yeah. You love everything about this other than the card part? Yeah.
Wow, great video.
It's like deck building escape room game. So if that seems like your style of game, oh yeah, by Devolver, by the way, that seems like your style of game, you will absolutely love it. It is a very, 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 very good version of that genre of game. Let's move on to Going Under. What, pray tell, is Going Under? Satirical dungeon crawler about exploring the cursed ruins of failed tech startups? Going Under. Oh my god. As an unpaid intern in the dystopian city of Neo Cascadia, you'll wield office junk as weaponry as you make your way through offbeat procedural dungeons underneath your company campus. What?
Peggy 12.
Hey, it's Kevin! That's a joke for like 3 people in chat. Digging the lo-fi beats. The work from home update. Banish your imposter? Oh my god. All right, that's just the update. What's the OG? What if I'm not good enough at what I do to have imposter syndrome? Oh my god. Oh god, did that sign say work harder, not smarter? That's what I say. No! It seems so dystopian when they say it. Has it been bad when I say it too? You're saying it about yourself? Okay. Kevin! All right, so this is a rogue like dungeon crawler where you explore failed tech startups. What a great name. What a great name. All right, Twitch chat, how do you feel about cats? How do you feel about cats? Any fans of cats on the internet? Love them? All right, well, since some of you like cats, let me introduce you to a little game called Stray. This game looks adorable. Oh, this is a 2022 game. So it's not out yet. But get ready for this.
Hello everyone, my name is Swan, producer at Blue 12 Studio, and today
Oh, another Annapurna game? Wow. Are they releasing everything, or do we just have like a particular taste in this community? Rip humans. Willie, were you the one who first showed me this game? Heck yeah. Their little backpack, yeah. Good meow. Now we'll watch the second trailer.
today I'm going to show you more about Stray.
Can we customize our cat? Oh, I don't know.
In Stray, you play as a cat who has fallen inside the mysterious and forgotten city. Separated from his family and...
You don't get to pet the cat, you are the cat.
...and survive in this unwelcoming environment.
No, it's got a limp.
From the cat's unique point of view, players must navigate their way through the dangers of this unfriendly place, and use the cat's skills to solve puzzles and uncover mysteries along the way.
Good job, cat. You smashed that fan. Look, you do all the things cats are good at. You know, like pushing things off ledges.
Along his journey, the cat will meet a small drone named B12. Using the drone's ability to interact with objects in the world and communicate with the strange inhabitants of this secluded place, together they will work to learn more about the secrets of this forgotten community of human-like machines. Of course, a cat will always be a cat, and his adventures will be filled with friendly and playful interactions with his new world. But these machines are not the only inhabitants of the city, and some encounters will not be as friendly or safe. Running fast, jumping, and using stealth to avoid dangers will all be vital if you want to escape this city and be reunited with family.
No! Leave the cat alone!
Unless you find a way to defend yourself, and the prey might become the hunter.
Who gave this cat a laser beam?
Stray is coming to PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 4 in early 2022, and we can't wait to show you more.
Wait, early 2022? That's now! Yeah, this is what happens when the cat ever finally catches the laser. Oh man, yeah, no kidding. Oh, Steam. Spellcaster University. I don't know if we shared this at all. This is a fascinating game, which might be a little bit more approachable to what Amazing Cultivation Simulator was doing this. Let's just show it first, and we'll talk about it after. 2-Point Hospital but wizards? Yeah. Like a little different. I'll talk about it more after. It's pretty neat. I watched Jorb stream a bunch of this game. All right, real quick, before anyone goes too much into the Hogwarts stuff, trans rights are human rights, and TERFs can get the hell out of our community. It's like the strongest I'll ever say bad words for anybody. But welcome to a wizard school. Straight up wizard school, where what happens is you make rooms, you upgrade stuff, you get quests, you can recruit teachers, you can recruit students. And in every decision that you make, when you recruit people, you can put them into different places based on their spell affinity. There are also like good, neutral, and evil wizards as well, which are all kind of funny. And then there are quests you can do. So there's like little roguelike elements as well. So you like, not only, it's not just like 2-Point Hospital or Sim Tower or something like that. You're also sending them out and doing stuff and collecting resources and making them go on missions and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. You know, let's watch the other one now that you have a little bit more context. I like that yak. we're looking for future games. This is more games in review. This is asking people to share their favorite games of 2021. So there's the different colored robes denote different schools or whatever. The only aggression I've seen Serge express is aggressive inclusiveness. Hey, what up to Faye? Thank you for 6 months, my friend. Enjoy your bean. Don't fall asleep in class. Oh, you can upgrade them from peasant to junk keeper. Very nice. From watching the stream, you've already bought Dorfromantik and Townscaper. Banger alert. I don't want to add too many more games. Turtle. You show them wizards. Fantastic. As usual, when we do a stream like this, at the end, I'll take the whole list of games that we checked out today and we'll put them into the Discord. So we had 3 sections. We went over the top games of 2021 as listed by PC Gamer. And then we went through my top list of games from 2021. And now we have the top games of 2021 suggested by viewers. If you're joining a little bit late, the idea here is I only wanted to focus on games I hadn't heard of, because there's a bunch of really great games out there that a lot of people know of. So and I grabbed a couple that I'd heard of as well, and I put little stars beside them. So the stars are ones that are on this list, but we hadn't seen. So Spellcaster University, 2-point hospital with wizards. I mean, yeah. I like that. All right, next up, RoboQuest, which I think I saw Funko stream, but I'm not entirely... Yes, I did see him stream this. All right, let's check this out. I think they were playing this while they were waiting for the new Tarkov wipe. This game is supposed to be actually kind of sweet. Adam as well? Yo, I didn't know that. Heck yeah. Yeah, well, Adam liking like Risk of Rain as well too. I can see him quite enjoying this game. So this just shows the action. Apparently, you do runs. You start off as a regular character, and every time you complete a level, you get an upgrade, or you get a new weapon, or you get an upgrade and a new weapon and stuff like that. You just see how far you can go. And it is also co-op, which is kind of cool. This game is extremely straightforward. This looks like your jam. It's going to be your jam. Fast. This is a first-person robot roguelike. Co-op games are always welcome, right? Portal Reloaded. I'm really curious. Does this have any relation to Portal? Like Portal? What is Portal Reloaded? Oh my god, it came out in April of 2021. Oh, it's a mod! What?
Welcome to the future. Time traveling through portals will be an essential part of this testing.
Time traveling through portals.
Astonishing. Now it's time for your real mission.
Huh. Portal Reloaded is a community-made mod for Portal 2, available now on Steam for free. Fascinating. So a lot of people in chat are saying the game is really quite cool, but at times janky because of how ambitious it is, what they're trying to pull off. Fascinating. Was it Trine? There's a very famous platform puzzle game that also added a very, very small element of time manipulation, which was it took. Fan made Portal mod that includes time travel. Braid, yeah. Or Prince of Persia, I guess, is another one. That's so cool. So if you don't know Braid, God, let me get distracted. Welcome to Rabbit Hole the stream, by the way, right? 2009 game, okay. Games. Oh, interesting. So Grand Chicken Lord says, for Portal Reloaded, it's more like there's two versions of each map that you can travel between with the green portal, and things you place in the past show up in the future and add new elements. Oh, very cool. Very cool. Thank you, Grand Chicken. Appreciate that. Alrighty. Let's check out Hammerting. What is this? Dwarven Miling. Oh! Yes. This is oxygen not included, but dwarves, right? I think. I mean, it's always really unfair to say a game is X plus Y or whatever. You have my attention. Ale not included? So it's Dwarf Fortress, but less detailed? Wow. So I've been keeping my eye on this game, and I don't feel it's quite there yet. I think it's still a little clunky. Wait, they added co-op? What? Yeah, hey, do you like Oxygen Not Included in Factorio? This is a game that I will be watching development for and I want to check out in the future. All right, Chicory is a game that I've heard. You want to know my understanding of Chicory? Everyone I know who's played Chicory is like, oh, you have to play Chicory. I'm like, what's it about? And they're like, I can't tell you. I don't know. I don't know how else to describe it. This is a game that everyone gushes about, but no one has been able to tell me anything about it. Is this just watercolor Paper Mario? This game is supposed to be very, very, very good. If you want to see it played, it's being speedrun tomorrow on AGDQ. How would you feel about your introduction to a game being the speedrun version of it? I mean, guess who does the music? Who does the music? Lena Rain. Yo! All right. I could have guessed that. Very cute. I like Paper Mario, but with paint. All right, and while we were watching some earlier games, I saw one more suggestion that I didn't recognize, and my apologies to folks who have been suggesting games in chat. It's like, if we've gone over it already today, or if I'm familiar with the game, I really want to use this as an opportunity to expand my horizons. So this is described as a mountain city builder. Mountain city builder. I don't know why I said city twice. Oh no. Oh no, I love it. Oh! This is partially why you like Timberborn. You just love the landscape. I'm not a huge fan of disasters in games. Like Timberborn is built around the survival mechanic, and I dig that, but like, we'll see. Also, yeah, I love that it's not either Western or European in terms of its architecture. That's very cool. God, I would play this. I would absolutely play this. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it's not out yet. Okay, phew. Well, we're adding it to my wish list. How am I? Oh my God, really? Joe? Joe? What did I do to deserve this? Hey, what's up, Tanotia? Welcome, friend. Welcome, Raiders. All right, chat. I'm sorry to do this to you, but I have an apple fritter and you don't. She brought me a fritter, chat. Oh, I'm so lucky. I'm so lucky. Well, I guess this means it's an opportunity for us to sneak in a couple more trailers. This is a stunning city builder set on the side of a big old mountain. All right. Brand new section, brand new challenge. Here's what I want. I want specifically 2022 releases. Again, hidden gems. Wizard with a gun. I think I know that one. Put a star next to it. Got Wizard with a gun. We've got the Stanley Parable. We'll do the Wandering Village because the Stanley Parable seems kind of a big deal. The Wandering Village, Immortal Mayor, cool. Yeah, bonus points if I don't know it. LSD, oh my God, 32 months of tier 3 support. Thank you so much. That's so generous, friend. Anacrusis. Difficult to name games that haven't come out that are also hidden. Exactly. Terranil we've actually done before. Expeditions Rome, neat. And again, there's no downsides. Please don't feel discouraged if I don't grab your game or if we've heard of your game. Tactical Breach Wizards? Pardon? I hope that's like Wizards but XCOM. The Riftbreaker we literally did a sponsored stream of. Dead Pixels. Dead Pixels in Worship. Oh my God. Meltalar with a $59.32 dono said greenlist some of those whitelist games. Oh my God, friend, thank you. That's so generous. Just like, here, have some games. That's so sweet. That's so sweet. Yeah, the Riftbreaker Inkslayer, pardon me, was full-on sponsored. I got paid to do it, which is super cool. All right, let me grab a couple more that I haven't seen. Worship, I mean, judging purely by the title, that sounds cool. Uh, 2022 games. Yeah, games that are new. If it's already out, I want games that are coming out in 2022. All right, we're going to grab two more here. Gestalt, Steam, and Cinder. Sweet. Yeah, if we end up playing this this Kingdom Builder, that'll be thanks to Meltalar and that dono. Appreciate that. Is the game called Seedlings, or is this is this section called Seedlings, Mungo dude? Didn't mean to make an awkward amount. You put in 75 Canadian? That's so generous. Yeah, everything shows up in American because the internet. The game is called Seedlings. Okay. All right, suggestions closed. Suggestions closed. It's because we have a lot to go through. All right, of these, I think I've heard of Wizard with a Gun and Tactical Breach Wizards. That's it. I think the rest are all new to me. Wizard with a Gun 2022. Oh, I think there was a teaser trailer for this at the Video Game Awards or something.
Oh, shattered sky and boiling sea. Is a ruined world our gift to thee? Got 1,000 miles of heavy trials just waiting in the wind for me. With a howling storm and a raging fire, I'll see it through this foolish desire. It's a hope that feeds this funeral pyre, gotta bury it in my hand.
So the question I have is, how were they in a cage and had a gun? You know?
Go yonder, your fears cast away. A home of breath and bone, so they say.
Cage was a trap? Okay. Yeah, we definitely watched this before. And looking at the images, it reminds me maybe of a game like Bastion. So it seems it's going to be like an action roguelike, or maybe even something like Undermine. Undermine might be a closer parallel. I'm sorry, is that fishing? Hold on, time out. Oh no, they were. Sorry, I saw somebody standing next to water, and I was like, fishing. How do we describe this? It's not out yet. Good soundtrack, art style. Details pending. All right, what's the Wandering Village? Oh, all right. I'm gonna wish list this one right around to. I think we watched a trailer for this game too, but this also looks sick. Thank you again for the Raid 10 OTM. What were you streaming real quick? Promote yourself. Yeah, I don't know what this is going to be, but I love the art style, right?
Driven from our homes by the toxic spores, we kept wandering, looking for shelter. But not in our wildest dreams did we imagine what we would find. After all this time, we were given an opportunity. Together we will cross this vast poison wasteland. In search of a place yet untainted. Using everything we can find. To build a society that can protect and provide for all of us. Human and animal alike.
God, this looks cool. I love the soundtrack. I actually love this art style. You're streaming some WoW, going for the Sylvanas kill? Nice. Hey, that was me for a long time. And the parasite spread, you have a special crew that has to like fight them off with flamethrowers. Neat. Very, very, very. Oh no! Yeah, a lot of people talking about it in chat. Nausicaa, the Valley to Win vibes, big time, right? Another survival city builder. This seems cool. This seems right up my alley. So it's already been wishlisted. Looking forward to this. Who else wants this game? Jason? Jason, did you already have this waitlisted, or did that just change because you're watching now? Oh, man. Survival city builder. Nausicaa. Is that how you spell Nausicaa? Big Nausicaa vibes. Double A? I vote for more Nausicaa-inspired media in the future. Yeah, that's fair. Close enough. 2 A's? All right. Immortal Mayor. 20% off. Oh, it's out. Oh, it's out and we've seen it. So this is a city builder where... whatever, we'll watch it anyways. We're here. I've heard good things about this game as well. This is another... this is a Chinese-made city builder. And also mixes in like some Spirit Cultivator stuff. I believe it does have English translations. Monster invasion. All right, let's move that into our 2021 section. Chinese city builder with gods and monsters. Seems very pretty. All right, the Anacrusis. What are you? Oh, this game's coming out real soon. Wow. 4-player co-op first-person shooter set aboard a massive starship stranded at the edge of explored space. Team up with friends in an infinitely replayable fight against alien hordes. All right, all right. Left 4 Dead in space. There are so many noises. Wait, hold on. Somebody said, wait, Joe Kim was playing this earlier this week. It doesn't say it's out yet. Unless Joe had access to like an early access or something like that. Feels more charming than Left 4 Dead. One thing I'm learning from the stream is I need to play more indie games. Well, again, we're specifically hunting for games that might not have as much advertising reach. You got a key from Not That Will Smith. Oh! Joe Kim, Ken, and 2 others from the community got to play it. That's so cool. Does it very deliberately have sort of like a like 70s vibe? It's Not That Will Smith's company. No kidding. Very cool. All right. Right. I mean, maybe this is a CTS game. Made by the same people behind Left 4 Dead. Very cool. Very cool. I look at this and I think immediately of like Loading Ready to Run CTS streams. See how that goes. It gives you Deathloop vibes. That's fair. Expedition Rome. Let's go. I'll be pitching that game. Oh, it just came out. Or it's about to come out. Pre-purchase. Fascinating. I wonder, is this similar to like the Total War series, pardon me? I guess we'll find out.
Rome wasn't built on peace. Nor will it survive on peace.
We fight so others won't have to. It's been a long time since the Senate stood for the virtues of Rome.
We do need a new Rome, though. Unshackled by the limitations of our ancient system and bureaucracy.
Wait. Is this Baldur's Gate Rome? Hey, have a good one, LSD. Thanks for hanging out, friend. No, you have a whole legion.
This decision might cost us our lives, you know.
It would be a betrayal of Rome herself.
The Senate is the people of Rome.
If they are not with us, they are our enemies. But this fight is for the soul of Rome.
All right. Bravo. Yeah, Sarah Markov, CTS, for crossing the streams, Loading Ready Run stuff. What is the game? What was that interaction? What is it? What is it?
I was born of death, of impending doom. One day I laid my head down as a child and awoke the next as a man. And then I picked up the blade. I was born of vengeance. I sailed across the oceans, walked on scorching sands, rode through the darkest forests. Myriad lands have I seen.
Like, this looks like Baldur's Gate, right?
I was born of blood.
Yeah. This is Baldur's Gate Rome. This is Baldur's Gate Rome.
Our friendships forged in the flames of war.
And when they said Legion, I thought you commanded an entire army. This is actually really interesting.
I brought civilization to their lands. For others, an opportunity to work with me and avoid the wrath my might represents. And to others still, mercy for those who begged and where I deemed fit. But Rome was born of war and death, strength and decision, by the cutting edge of the blade. And every Roman, as the world knows quite well, is a born warrior. I am a Roman, and this is my story.
Huh. That's super neat. Is it possible to say I probably won't play it, but I'm excited that it exists? Right? Like, I don't love a lot of the tones that they're talking about in the trailer, but I'm really glad that something like this exists. There's a whole series of video games that are stealth-based games in a similar, like a similar sort of 3D top-down fixed angle perspective. One involves, it's set in like feudal Japan, and there's another one that's set in like the Western era, which is kind of neat. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? I saw Dolphin Chemist stream a little bit of it. I can't remember what they're called. Desperados, yeah. So here's another game that I think is really interesting. This already came out, and I'm segueing us away, but like, what a super glad this exists.
Oh, I'm ready.
Okay, this is too chaotic, too long. Here we go. Or is this also just going to be super chaotic? Come on, trailers, don't do this to me. Come on, slow it down. I just need like, give me like 2 seconds of pacing. You're not paying by the second, are you?
There's only what you want, and what you do to get it. And when life gives you lemons, you squeeze them in the eyes of your enemies.
That's what the long trailer's for? I want a medium trailer, 50. I want a medium trailer, please. I beg of you.
Mercenary, cold son of a gun. We hired him, and he delivered, but we made a mistake. We shorted him a buck or two, and that's when the shit started to fall apart.
Apologies for the profanity there. So the way this game works, and I guess I'm going to turn the audio down because it's all full of the big old swears, is you go into a map. We're going to show anything here? You like go into a map, there's a specific objective. You go around in sort of like a stealth mode, come up with a plan and then execute it. It's quite neat. And I guess maybe there's an old game called Commandos that did that as well. Shadow Tactics is the other version of this game. Yeah. There's like a whole genre of game in here. Yeah, this is the Japanese one. Oh god, that font.
need for delay.
Yeah, patrols, stealth, hiding, like assassination, get a body, get in, get out. I don't know where the parallel was from this particular genre to like the Roman game we just looked at. Right, games that I'm not personally interested in playing, but I'm glad that they exist. We check out Tactical Breach Wizards. It's actually already on the list. It's 2 away. So cool. Thank you for sharing that. Baldur's Gate Rome. All right, next up we have a game called The Pale Beyond. Haven't even heard of this. You didn't ask to lead this expedition, but here you are, stuck in the ice, captain missing, miles from civilization, everyone looking at you to lead. Uh-oh. I think I watched this TV show. Isn't this just The Terror? Oh, no!
So you're looking a job, eh? Let me tell you what you're getting yourself into. We'll be sailing aboard the Temperance, a rescue vessel sent out to find her sister ship, lost in the ice. As my second in command, you'll be responsible for 24 crew members. Well, 36 if you count the sled dogs. I suggest you study the crew manifest, get to know everyone, and try to keep them on your side. It could save lives one day. God forbid the cold takes me or the ship. That'll leave you in charge. Life on the ice is cruel. Will you make the choices no one else can? Promise me you'll do right by the crew. Whatever it takes.
No!
Let's just hope we don't go to that, shall we?
Be right back. Sending this to Cam. Cool. All right, next up we have Tactical Breach Wizards, which quite a few people are excited about. I've heard this is XCOM but Wizards. And let's check it out.
All right, this is Tactical Breach Wizards. It's been a while since we showed it, and at time of recording, we're gearing up to do a beta, which you can sign up for publicly. So I thought I should do a video to show you what it's like now. It's a puzzle tactics game about wizards in Kevlar unraveling a global...
Wizards in Kevlar!
By knocking...
I don't want to tell them, but there's a magic staff... Wait, is that a magic staff bayonet? Or does it fire a magic staff as a harpoon?
Revolve around manipulating time and supporting his team. On the right is Jen. She is a freelance storm witch and a private investigator. Her abilities involve pushing people around, which is to knock out all enemies and seal all reinforcement doors. Reinforcement doors are these ones with the arrows. Each one of these is going to spawn one enemy each turn.
Well, the reinforcement is almost exactly the same as... what was the XCOM tactical minigame?
I'm going to change where she's breaching. So she's going to breach up here because...
Because this is basically exactly the same game as that new XCOM game, right?
She's there. I can seal it up with some ghost planks, and now no one can come in through there. So
XCOM Chimera, yeah.
And I gain some mana, and mana is what you use for your fancier abilities. My basic attack just knocks people back, and if they hit a wall, then that's good enough to knock them out. But my fancier one, Chain Bolt, I can chain it through people, and when I do, knocks them each in that direction. And so this guy, because he only got knocked into empty space, he didn't take any damage, but I can improve on that. If I move Zan up here, he's going to move to this Intel. Intel is another sort of secondary objective, and when you grab it, you gain mana. And then he's going to set up a predictive bolt, which is a ability where if he predicts that someone's going to cross that line...
Oh, it's Overwatch.
He gets a free shot on them that does a lot
Basically
of damage.
Overwatch.
So, his prediction in this case is not too much of a guess, because we're going to use Chain Bolt to push this person into that.
I like the rewind function,
that takes them both out.
which is something that makes a lot of sense in an
Zan's
XCOM
now
game,
got
because
stuff
how
on
often
his
do you
side. This is a
set
great
something
idea.
up, you're like,
Cover
oh wait,
the
no,
cover.
bad.
Difficult to take out normally, but since we're
Right?
close
That's
to
just
the
a
sky,
very
it's easy
quick
enough.
undo.
And Zan is being targeted by this tracker. If I let that happen, if I foresee he's going to get shot, that's not great. So let's rewind and have him take cover so he doesn't get shot. So that's our first turn. Because we didn't seal the other door and enemies come in through there, and Zan is in a certain amount of trouble now.
Yeah, the rewinding only works if you don't have random chance. Sure, there's a certain point in XCOM where you can't rewind either, but just sort of testing out what the consequences of your actions are. Because, like you see, there's no percentage chance to get hit here, right?
Here.
Much like Mark of the Ninja, if you break your game down not into probability, but like here's a hard outcome of a thing that you do, like make your rolls black and white, right?
That leaves us with a problem because Jen can't take out this one. And
It makes the puzzles that you have to overcome different. This is very interesting.
Jen to chain bolt through these guys. If she could hit this guy, she could chain from there into hit there, and the angle on that is good enough that it'll hit the wall and pass out. But Zan is in the way at the moment, so I'm going to switch back to Zan, have him take cover, and now there's a clear line of sight. And
this is very cool.
Set up that chain bolt.
This is probably closer to Into the Breach then, as a result. Very interesting. Very interesting. Dead Pixels. This is not a game that came out in 2022. Somebody was off by 1, and by 1 I mean 10 years? Dead Pixels 2? I was just told Dead Pixels, chat. Look. All right, Dead Pixels 2. Let's give that a try. All right. Coming soon. That makes more sense. Why do they look like Snake Plissken? This reminds me of what was that zombie game we like literally just checked out? Except like a retro side scroller version of it, right? Yeah, this looks like Project Zomboid, but oh my god, it's an old zombie with a shotgun? Yes. Hey, what's up, Gorilla? Thank you so much for 19 months, friend. No, zombie dog. Oh, I just noticed. You're right. All the zombies do have their hands in their pockets. They're too cool. But what do you get when you level up? Maybe just a full reheal? Are the zombies spitting? Yeah, I believe so. Oh, they're at the zoo! No, zombie gorillas! I like this sort of weird old TV static lines, and you can see the framing is actually in an old TV as well. They're really leaning into the old retro aesthetic here, eh? Kind of a cool level. It's completely black except for the eyes. And when you shoot, it lights up. Army of plague rats. Wow. No, zombie hippo. All right, so what do we have here? We have old school side scroller, zombie survivor. What were those? Like Double Dragon. What were those games called? The side-scrolling punching ones? I think there's like Streets of Fury was another example of that. Beat 'em up. So like side-scroller beat 'em up. All right. I don't want to add any more games. Streets of Rage, yeah. We're going to do these 5, and I might call it a day, because I did not expect to be doing video game trailers for over 5 hours so far. All right, this is a game called Worship. Blindly serve the dreadful god and lead its cult in a fresh take on the roguelike game, inspired by Pikmin. Okay. Oh, yeah? Planned release date when the old gods awaken is very good. Very good. I'm going to add this to my wish list. Make a cult. Summon the old god. Huh. It's just like hanging out watching Serge play Minecraft. Hold on a second here. It's not a cult. We're very clear it's not a cult. Not even a pseudo-religion in this one. If anyone, Serge is the cult leader. Amazing. All right, another game that was suggested was Gestalt? Oh, wait, this is one thing. I thought it was another game called Steam and Cinder. I thought somebody was suggesting 2 games. This is actually the title of the game. All right, what is this? Gestalt? Gestalt? I never know how to pronounce that word. Immediate Dead Cells vibes. All right. Immediate Dead Cells vibes. Wow. Apparently Dead Cells just had a huge DLC that came out as well. Gestalt? RG. I don't know what RG means. Guess. Jet. Dog! You can pet it! Alright, perfect game.
Gestalt.
Gestalt? Gestalt?
Gestalt.
Gestalt.
Through my online store alone, we've sold
Gestalt.
Gestalt. All right. Look, the internet would never lie to me, chat. Cool. Very cool. 8-bit rogue-like adventure game. Similar to Dead Cells. Very cool. You don't think it's roguelike? Oh, Metrovania? Sorry. 8. Metroidvania. So we don't need... Yeah. Nice catch, chat. All right, what is Seedlings? Thank you, by the way, everyone, for showing all these rad new games. This has been really cool. Bird. That seems really cute. So, I mean, it looks like a basic side puzzler, right? Like Untangled, or even like the fish game that Corey was playing. Well, I mean, that's a 3D platformer where you need to overcome like simple geometry puzzles. Except the hook here is you're a seed that if it moves from one stick to another, you input your brain into it and it goes back to being a sentient object afterwards. And then it gets kind of meta where like humans discover that you're a living species and try and catch you. It seems kind of cool. All right, the last game we're going to check out today is called Witch Queen. And for the person who suggested Witch Queen, are you talking about the Destiny 2 expansion? Oh, of course you did, because it was Foxmar. Of course it was Destiny 2. All right, let's check out the upcoming Destiny 2 content, because the people who like Destiny really like Destiny. And this game is supposed to be kind of amazing, actually. I wonder if this is going to be like the Final Fantasy Endwalker trailer we watched, in which it will be a trailer aimed at established players, or if it's going to be a trailer that is seeking to make the game look interesting to people who don't know anything about Destiny 2. Survey says.
Is that? It can't be. It is. Just start at the beginning.
We landed on Mars. It looked wrong. Like we were in a dream.
That's what I look like when I play too. I also never miss.
Ship. The wicked thing. The lure.
Yeah.
Gotta say, the trailers for Destiny always looked rad. Like the original one as well.
But she was baiting us.
What happened next?
My ghost brought me back. We kept going. She knew we would.
And that's when you saw the night.
I'll never forget it.
Some of the most fun I've had in an online community has been playing a Destiny 1 with the Loading Ready Run Guild. It was awesome. Yeah, that's actually the origin of the Burger Squad, if that seems familiar to you at all.
You're absolutely sure it was light. Savathun's illusions can fool the senses.
No. I know what I saw. This is real.
What made you push forward?
Is this the same Forsaken Queen that they've been fighting for a while? This is like the mother for the whole sort of weird undead bug people, or is this a new queen? A larger, angrier queen?
What has she done?
This is the same queen? Okay. She's just getting stronger? Same one-ish? Oh, it's the same one you actually finally get to fight her. Right, okay. Yeah. Very cool. All right, well, this sure was 5.5 hours, which I was not expecting. I thought this was going to be like 3 or 4 hours tops. But it turns out that this community has a lot of games to recommend. Sorry, new Destiny 2 DLC. I'm going to be taking this whole list and sharing it in the Discord. That's the sort of thing that you're curious about and you want to see more of it, then, you know, so it goes. But I always appreciate just kind of having a chance to sit down and chat with folks and, you know, compare notes on the games that we're excited about and the games that we've played, the games that we want to play. It's always fun. Speaking of games that we want to play, I'll be playing more all next week. Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and possibly also Friday. We'll see. We'll be doing more Minecraft. I've been flirting with switching Minecraft over to switching Fridays over to full-time Minecraft. Because I know, I mean, it's sort of my main game right now, and some people have said, what if you did more of it? And I was like, I could do more of it. Not like I don't have things to do. Thanks for the stream. Add a lot of games to my list. That's awesome to hear, Foxmar. I hope that's the case. I mean, I hope this is an opportunity for people to be exposed to games they might otherwise not be exposed to. And again, apologies to people who suggested games we didn't get to it. There's a lot of them. And I had my own biases. I know, honestly, I think the game that I'm most excited about that we discovered today is the Le Sara Summit Kingdom. Wow, that looks cool. That looks super cool. That is so my jam. And hopefully people were just like, oh no, that game is laser targeted to me. We also had a couple of raids. Thank you very much to Tanotia and to Zapshakur for bringing your communities on by. I really appreciate that. All right, let's send some love on to a friend. I think Ben is streaming. Ben is streaming. Ben just started. Ben is streaming Digimon. And Ben's dog just had a leg operation. So make sure you go over there and you send lots of love and lots of positivity. Appreciate you so much, everybody. Thank you for watching. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.